Welcome Chip Festival! Chip Festival 2023, 8th edition, second day, the most exciting day, in my opinion. The Pitch Captain Competition. I am your host today and yesterday, Damian Santibáñez. Here with me is Taru.
Taru Markkula, second day of hosting. Let's see how it goes. Welcome everyone on my behalf as well. And of course, at first I want to thank our amazing sponsors and partners. Google, Cursor, City of Kotka, Chamber of Commerce, our amazing East Coast events who has made everything possible. Kouvola Innovation, Kouvolan Lakritsi, Kotka Steam Brewery, whose shop will be open today also from 11 to 5. Of course, Xamk, and Raino Kukkonen Foundation.
This year we had over 50 applications of startups to compete. From those we had to select 30. It was really hard to select, so we have here what we think is the most appropriate for this competition. We selected only early stage startups, and we are eager to see what ideas they are bringing today. Pay attention, startups, because here comes the rules of today's competition. Each startup will have 3 minutes to pitch their idea. The timer will start when they start their pitch, and their microphone will be cut when the 3-minute marks come. After that, our jury will make questions, and they will answer to them for 2 minutes. So I advise you to make brief answers to the questions. And at the 2 minutes marks, we will, time's up, it's time to go down, and we will be ready for the next speaker. And we will leave 1 minute in between for our jury to finish making their marks, and so that they can be 100% attentive to the next speakers. At the 30-second mark, one of us will come into the stage. So if you see us there, it's because it's time to start wrapping up. 30-second marks when we come up. And then?
From each batch, 2 finalists will be selected to go to the finalist track. In the finals this afternoon, they will have 5 minutes to pitch. So that they can deepen more in their ideas and maybe go back into the questions that had been like open in the morning, and then they will have around the same time to answer more questions from the jury, and finally just wait for the results. And the most important thing today is to respect and encourage all the competitors. Let's make sure that they have a safe environment to pitch their ideas.
The finalists will be competing for a total pool of 15,000 euro offered by our sponsor Google. Third place will get 2,000, third place will get 2,000, second place will get 3,000, and the first place, our big pool of 10,000 euros. All this, that I said already. Also, the first 3 places will get some beer from the Kotka Steam Brewery that is always open downstairs from 11 to 5. Students get a 10% discount, so get that. Additionally, we will have a 2,000 prize for the best startup from the South Kymen-Laakson region, sponsored by Cursor, thanks to them. And I hear they will also get some beer from the brewery. Finally, the best showroom presenter from Kouvola, that all of them you can find in the first floor in the research space area, will get a membership to Kohoa Synergiakeskus for 6 months, sponsored by Raino Kukkonen-Satya and Kouvola Innovation. Synergiakeskus is the new business hub that has opened recently in Kouvola, so I also invite you to visit that when you pass through Kouvola. And now to the competition, I think.
Yeah, our first batch of startups is the impact batch. It can be environmental impact, but also impact in people's lives, in the world, or impact in any other ways. Before that, we have our batch talk, and we have our amazing Ville Leisti presenting the batch talk. Ville works as an entrepreneur and consultant through his own company Bluet Oy. In addition, he is an investor in several companies and has experience in founding and running a startup company. Please welcome Ville Leisti to give us this batch talk.
Thank you, Taru and Damien. Huomenta, good morning, everyone. I'm happy to be here. My name is Ville Leisti. I'm really happy to be here, not only because I'm originally from Kotka. I have spent 21st years of my life here in the neighborhood, but mainly because I had a chance to meet all these great startup companies and the people behind them. I was asked to keep a short batch talk intro before we jump into that. Just a little bit background of myself, what I do now and what I have done. Like mentioned, nowadays I'm working for myself and mainly working related to the floating construction business. I have done floating construction business almost 15 years now, firstly building marinas all over the world, and nowadays I have shifted from the marina business to floating solutions. And floating solutions impacts many different ways for many different things. Most of my time I spent with a company called Bluet, and we design and develop and build different kind of floating solutions like floating houses, floating swimming pools, floating saunas, floating restaurants. Basically, imagination is the limit. And when we think about floating construction, how does it impact? It impacts, for example, many ways for the environmental aspect. When you construct something on land, you need to do a lot of groundwork. You need to cut the trees. You need to do some permanent solution on land, which will stay there and destroy the land for good. But when you do something on water floating, you can do that and build it in a factory conditions, environmental friendly, install it in place, and if the time comes and it needs to be demolished or moved, you can take that easily and nobody sees nothing. Or you can relocate the buildings. So that has a great impact in that perspective. Also, the floating construction impacts in many ways for the people's life. Unfortunately, as you all know, global warming is causing the fact that sea level is rising. And for example, Maldives is suffering a lot. And many people over there will lose their homes and jobs because of this unfortunate situation. So right now there are huge plans and ideas to build part of the Maldives floating, and actually first floating buildings and mock-up solutions have already been built and installed. And this way we can help the people over there and in other part of the world suffering the same issue to keep them to stay in their own home place and continue their businesses and living in the same area. Floating construction also impacts for many companies' businesses. If we take, for example, from Helsinki area, I don't know, maybe some of you know or have visited a place called Alla Sea Pool. It's a floating spa area in the city center of Helsinki. And if you think about the Helsinki area, there is no place or space for that type of solution on land. So what we did is that we put the service on top of the water, creating a lot of businesses for many companies over there, and as well as bringing services for the visitors and the people living in the area. One other example is that we had a customer in central part of Europe, close to the mountains. There was a very fancy hotel on the steep slope of the mountain, and they wanted to have a swimming pool because they didn't have it, and they wanted to serve this, give this extra service for their customers. So only option was to build that on top of the lake in front of the hotel. So again, we were creating something that impacts for the business of the hotel, as well as impact for the customer experience for the visitors. All this what we do, of course, needs to have a positive impact for ourselves. So our business needs to be profitable, and this is where we are targeting to not to forget the other impact what I just mentioned. And now it's my pleasure to hand over the microphone to the competitors, and now we will see and hear how they will impact for business, for other people and environment. Thank you.
With that, we kick off our first batch of today, our impact batch. We will start by introducing our judges and inviting them to sit here.
Yes, welcome judges. For the impact batch, we have our award-winning entrepreneur, CEO of Hoiva Oy, Fadumo Ali, whose keynote we had the honor to listen yesterday also.
Please. Welcome.
Then next up is Katri Vataja, Director of Foresight and Strategy in Sitra, whose amazing keynote we heard also. And next up, Heidi Sjögren, research manager in digital economy in our lovely Southeastern University of Applied Sciences, known as Xamk. Welcome. Is Heidi here? Okay.
Okay, probably have. We can introduce our last judge. And
Yeah. And last but not least, our wonderful Ville Leisti.
let's wait for our last judge, Heidi. There she is coming. Coffee was the reason.
Yes.
I can relate.
Yeah, really understandable.
Okay,
Welcome,
so
Heidi, as well.
already then, please startups make sure that 1 or 2 batches before you find someone of our crew, and then always the entrance is by the left side of the through our technical area. I think it's time to start this competition.
Yes.
Do you want to take the first one, or should I take it?
Go ahead.
I will go. Okay. So, our first competitor of the day. Please welcome Vapu and Yu.
Go. My name is Joseph, and I'm the CEO of the company.
I'm Hamid, I'm the COO, that's with 2 O's.
And I'm Eetu, the media executive.
And we are Vapu. Everything started when we realized this big problem in society concerning the elderly. In retirement homes, the workers don't have much time, and they're not educated on entertaining the elderly. And this in turn can lead to loneliness, and the elderly can have the same routine almost each and every day in the retirement homes. And this is really sad.
So imagine an app like Vault or Foodora where you can order food, but instead of food you would order activities. And we are dedicated to make sure workers have the needed education to help the elderly and make sure that they are good workers.
We have a few competitors like Kuppe, Seurana, and Helppy, and while they offer some activities, we have a wider catalog of activities. And from normal conversations, to going for coffee, to karaoke, to fashion shows, or even geocaching. One thing that sets us apart from others is that we are young, and we want to be connected with the older generation. And as the younger generation, we want to show a good example that even us, the younger people, we can start a business to connect with the elderly.
And we've done a lot during these past 3 months, as we've been active for 3 months. We've had a lot of sponsors, different mentions from different news outlets. We've been a part of this JA Junior Achievement Competition, which is Finland's biggest youth entrepreneur event, and we won Finland's Company of the Year, and we're headed to Europe's championship. We have a dedicated team at Metropoli Ammattikorkeaulu of Technic users who actually are developing our app right now as we speak. So this is only the beginning, because the sky's the limit. We are young. We have been raised by this generation, the elderly, the backbone of our society. So what do we do about that? How do we take care of them? How can we ensure that they feel like they are being taken care of? Think about your father, think about your mother. For at the end of the day in Finland, a fourth of our population consists of these elderly people. So what can we do to take care of them and help them stay active? For our vision at Vapu is to have a society where every age group stays active, no matter their age. Thank you.
Amazingly well put on time. And now do you want to...
No, wait.
They have
Q&A,
some questions.
Q&A.
Oh.
Yeah, you can just...
I can ask very loudly.
Okay, we're here.
The mics.
Great page. I have one question about your business model. So where are the money coming into your company? What are you selling?
Okay, so what we are selling is, imagine food or Walt, where you sell food, but we will sell activities. So we have two main customers, the retirement homes. Now they don't need to check from different websites for different activities. They could, through one app, order bingo, next week, this many people, simple. And the elderly are the second ones. We're making this phone app very simple, big icon, so that they could use it. They could order, okay, tomorrow I want to go watch this ice hockey match. Okay, there's this Hamid, very interesting person. I would like to go with him. Order him, go with him, and then you could order for your mother, actually, that we connect your account with your mother's, and you can order to your mother activities.
So thank you for your presentation and pitching. I have one question about testing your products and a question about your target group. Like elderly, you have very well recognized that this is a challenge for us in Finland, but it's also scalable.
Yes.
Opportunities in worldwide and Western
10
countries.
seconds.
Yeah. Okay, but a question about the group. What is the age group of elderly? If you think about it, it's starting from 65 upwards.
Yes, it's basically mainly retired people, so it's 65 to 75, 80, but we also will provide activities that are not so physical for those who cannot be so physical also.
Okay.
So mainly retired people.
Yeah. Have you tested or asked for the what kind of needs they have?
Right now we're at the testing phase that we go to retirement homes, we ask questions, what type of activities you would like, how long, where, and stuff like that. So we're asking questions from the elderly themselves and the retirement home workers.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Vapu and Ny. And next up, we have Iovuo Oy.
I will check the papers just in case.
Okay, good morning on my behalf as well. My name is Roy Nyberg. I'm here with a company called Iovuo, or Iovuo in Finnish. We are a sensor and satellite data and software company doing location and movement monitoring at very precise accuracy, 1 centimeter. So what we do, as I said, we provide a service to monitor movement, to save infrastructure, environment, and lives. So the problem that we're attacking is vessel collisions at ports. Now this is a very big problem. I imagine here you've heard about this as well. So International Transport Forum calculates this as annually a $1.6 billion problem. These happen a lot in Europe as well, and our client, an Indonesian company called Pertamina, which is their actually biggest company, they've told us they have 72 of these every year, so over one a week. And in terms of the environment, they cause oil spills, marine debris, and habitat destruction. So a very big problem. So what we have is we have two products for this upon their request. So we have EIRA structural deformation system and then Kallio portable berthing aid system. And here you can see the pointer doesn't actually do anything, but what we do is we attach a sensor called a rover into a jetty in the bottom here, and so when a ship comes in and touches the jetty or the pier, then our sensor can detect the movement of the pier. There's a safety tolerance for that, and then in the higher, the top one here, our second product called Kallio, where we attach or have a port pilot attach a sensor which is cased in this flashlight into a ship coming in, and we can then detect its arrival to the port. Now, lots of text here in this slide, but I'll just point out here our main differences to our competitors are the accuracy at 1 centimeter that we can provide, which is better than them, and then satellite data and the subscription model that we have for our business. This is our three co-founders, myself and my colleagues Oki and Devi. They're Indonesian chaps. This is our locations, head office in Finland, Indonesia, where we have pilot companies, pilot cases. And so what we do is satellite-enabled movement monitoring at 1 centimeter accuracy.
Let's go with the Q&A then. Yeah, you got hold.
All right.
Thank you. Just a question about your customer group. Are you targeting to contact with the shipping companies or the ports, or what's actually the main customer group for you?
Good question. So mainly the ports, also shipping companies potentially, but so the products are aimed at preventing accidents at ports. So the port operations and port companies are our main clients in this. I should add, actually, we have another product line for landslide monitoring, but that's a bit of a side thing from this festival.
Thank you.
One more question.
What kind of results you have got from the piloting
Yes.
harbors or places where you have tested this?
Good, thank you. So very good results indeed. So we've had couple of actually pilots already. We're just about to start another one, all in Indonesia. So like I said, our thing is to monitor at 1 centimeter accuracy of movement of the jetty, and there's a safety tolerance of 8.5 centimeters by regulation in Indonesia. So in that pilot, we have data, real-time data that we collected, which show that at one point the jetty would move 7.5 centimeters, but it would also return back to its place. And this is critical data for the client, knowing that, okay, the jetty hasn't been damaged because it comes back and it doesn't go past the safety tolerance. So that's the kind of data that we provide.
Nice. Thank you.
Good. Thank you very much.
Next up, Omni Audio Oy. Let's keep them for them. Who? Uni Uno. Next up, Uni Uno. Anteeksi.
Hey, my name is Henrika, and I have had my own business for about 4 years now. But after having a child, I got a new idea. Unique Uno helps parents feel confident, supported, and able to fully enjoy the journey of parenthood. This is my son Uno when he was few months old and we were going to a child's fair. When we arrived there, I noticed I had forgotten sterilized baby bottles at home. I couldn't breastfeed him, and I couldn't find sterilized baby bottles from the stores or the fair. So we had to go home, and I felt like a bad mom. According to my own research, other parents are having same problems. They are having challenges with breastfeeding, sterilizing baby bottles is laborious, and almost half of them have been in unable to give milk situations. But no worries, I have solution. Sterilized, ready-to-go pacifier part that can be attached to an infant formula package. With Kaakkois-Suomen, there is easy access to milk anywhere, anytime, and from anyone. No more laborious and dangerous bottle sterilization, no situations you can give your baby a milk, and giving milk is painless, possible, and effortless for anyone. By the year 2030, global baby bottle market will be over $5 billion. And with Kaakkois-Suomen pacifier part and cruel part, potential in Finland will be over $3 million. Next, it is finalizing product development, EBA rights, and making the prototype. First, we conquer Finland, then Europe, and then rest of the world. At the heart of our brand is the belief that every parent deserves a fulfilling life, both as a parent and individual. I'm looking for a mentor with experience in sustainable manufacturing or baby care market, and 10K investment for IPA rights and making the prototype. My name is Henrika Vehmainen. I'm a mom and entrepreneur, and this is Unique Uno from parent to another. Child is your life, but not your whole identity. Thank you.
And now time for some questions.
Thank you for the presentation. It was very clear. I would like to ask the cost of the bottle. Is it like more expensive than the non-sterilized, or do you have any?
I think it will be because of it will be sterilized, and also sustainability is very important to me. So it will be a little bit premium priced at this point, I think.
Okay, and will it stay as sterilized, or is maintaining? I mean,
sorry.
Will it maintain as sterilized after the
sorry. There will be the package that comes with it, and you can sterilize it again.
Okay.
So it's no one-time use. You can like use it again.
Do you have competitors or is there any other similar products in the market?
There is one pacifier that can be attached, but it's not sterilized, and also it has launched 2 years ago, but the website is not working, and I don't think you can get it anywhere, and I have never seen it at distributors, so it's not a valid competitor at this point.
A quick question. What about the distribution channels? How you're going to get this into the markets?
Yeah, S Group and Kesko at first.
Yeah, okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Unique Uno. And next up, please welcome Omni Audio Oy.
Hi, I'm Dmitry, and I'm Doctor of Computer Science. In 2021, I was working in Leibniz University, and I came up with an idea that it is possible to help the blind by turning objects around into sounds. In the European Union alone, we have 13 million of visually impaired. To help them navigate in public places, a lot has been done already. You may hear sound beacons in traffic lights. Google, Apple, and Microsoft are developing voice assistance technology. There are guide dogs, canes, and even smart glasses and smart keys. However, all these solutions have their own limitations. For example, sound beacons require costly installation and can be disturbing. What if we could take the best from existing solutions and create something new? With Omni Audio technology, owners of premises may sculpture unique soundscapes to bring the same effect as sound beacons, but without the cost of hardware installations and distracting sounds. These new soundscapes are easily accessible just by using the mobile application and headphones. They are richer, more intuitive, and highly personalized for users. It is superior, beaconless, and personal audio navigation compared to traditional hardware tools and systems. As I have already said, there are a lot of options for blind, like dogs, canes, or smart glasses. But they are a bit different and not scalable. So we have created a software-based company to resolve the scalability issues of hardware-based competitors like Blind Square or Vivo. With our solution and the license model, we meet the growing demand for improved accessibility at the European market by at least 300 million euros. And there is a huge potential at the global market estimated at more than 13 billion. We started from Finland, and we already have the team with all necessary expertise, including software development, sound design, and marketing. We are making field validation, and we are looking for customers with large premises and interest in servicing visually impaired. If we win this competition, first of all, it is a big recognition and helps in promoting our solution, and we can spend the price money for our product development and release the first prototype for Android. Thank you.
Thank you. What's your strategy and plan enter the market?
Our strategy is based on two directions. First of all, we plan to work more with target audience, our blind users. We need to test our solution with them. In this sense, we plan to do a few testing beds where we invite these people. It will be controlled conditions where we can measure how our system works and so on and so forth. And the second direction is to look for customers. Our payers are big customers with large premises who is able to help us with testing in real premises, in real situations. And our end users receive our solution for free. So we have a kind of two-sided market, and we need to interact both.
All right, thank you.
Is there one more question for the jury, from the jury, or is all clear?
Do you have any blind people in your team, or do you have experience involved in your?
Yeah, thank you for the
prototype?
question. First of all, we are in collaboration with the Blind Association and organizations that support blinds. But of course, we have a kind of personal experience. I came up with this idea when I worked with blind students, and I learned how they do different stuff, how they work, how they move, and so on and so forth. And I realized that modern technologies may give these people much more than they have now. So yeah, we have connections to blind people in our team.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
So we are ready for our next one. We will give a little time for the judges as we promised. Next up, already here, Bakenstein. Welcome.
Thank you. So, hello all, my name is Marko. Bakenstein is a SaaS service which is developed for the packaging industry.
They can go up there.
So, I believe that everyone has touched some sort of package today in our hands. So that's part of our daily life. And my mission is to minimize the global packaging waste. The problem is the complexity of the packaging value chains. In this example, the production is taking place in 4 different countries, executed by different companies that are not connected together. There are many process phases, technologies and materials being used, and the supply chain is long, so warehouses are also big to guarantee this ongoing production. Furthermore, packaging waste regulation is tightening. So this is pushing companies some pressure to find new technologies and materials to lower the environmental impact. So the higher the impact, the more they have to pay for the costs of emissions. Bakenstein is world's first software service developed especially for the packaging value chain evaluation. The results can be utilized to support businesses with their decisions regarding the waste reduction and minimizing the environmental impacts. It's easy to use. In the first step, digital twin of the packaging value chain is being developed, and then that model is utilized for making different types of scenarios. Those can cover different aspects such as technology investments, replacing fossil materials with biomaterials, source reduction, carbon footprint calculation, producer payment calculation, etc. So companies can gain advantage from Bakenstein in many ways. It's easy to use, it's flexible. And about myself, I have graduated from Lappeenranta University last year. I was making my doctoral thesis on packaging and cost management. I have also working experience more than 15 years in the industry. So far I've been having discussions with Lab, Business Mill and Lut University, and also checking this patenting side with the patent office. So I'm looking for the seed money to get things started. So thank you, and now it's time for your questions.
Hi. My question is, have you tested it with clients, real clients?
It has been tested in the industry, yes, but not real end customers.
Okay.
When the product is ready, what's your sales strategy? How you will make the business?
I think that in the first phase we are creating this digital twin, so that's like a project cost. And after that, this sales part comes in, so monthly fees. And then if there's a need for customization whatsoever or consultation, then that's separate agreement then.
So what are your plans for the next 6 months? What are you going to achieve?
Well, I think that, as mentioned, this team building is something that I'm to do together with Lab. And I have a couple of candidates, also including seasoned sales director, who has contact to the brand owners. So that's something that I'm pushing to forward at the moment.
I think.
Okay,
we have
thank you
no
very
more
much.
Questions. Thank you, Packenstein. And next up, we have a small break for the judges to take a breather, and all of you as well. If you are thirsty or hungry, there's a restaurant downstairs where you can buy coffee. And of course, there's our East Coast Events Lounge on the 3rd floor, where some beverages and snacks. And downstairs, you'll find a relaxing area in the Recharge Lounge. And next startup will be here 9:58 sharp. So be polite and come here a bit earlier, so they will have their piece when they are pitching. Yeah, see you soon.
We are starting in 3 minutes. In 3 minutes we are starting, so people can start to come please to the stage area. In between batches we have these 10 minutes breaks. They are a breather. They are just like a quick going to the toilet. So we have 5 pitches, little break, 5 pitches. So I encourage you to not go too far away. But yes, we are in 2 minutes now we are going. Okay, we will continue this competition. Next up is Betomo. Please, a round of applause.
Hello, I'm Petri Kuusela from Betomo, and we are on a mission to help construction companies detect moisture inside concrete and thus make the construction process more efficient. Now, did you know that concrete is the most used building material in the world? So even a small improvement in its usage can make a significant difference. Also, did you know that although concrete seems very solid, it is actually full of tiny holes? For example, this block is actually 20% air. Now, why this is important is because after casting, these holes are mostly filled with water. This is especially problematic because you can't see the water from the outside. The surface of the concrete can be totally dry, but it can have loads of water inside. If this water is not dried properly, it can lead to a wide range of nasty problems later on. The current solutions for monitoring moisture are tedious and slow, and thus expensive for the constructor. And that's why I'm here today to present you the Betomo solution for this problem, which is to use electrical tomography. Electrical tomography is an imaging method based on injecting small electrical currents. It can detect water inside concrete quickly, cost-effectively, and non-destructively. And thus, it eliminates unnecessary waiting time and mitigates moisture-related risks. The best part is The method has already been successfully used in several other fields, so the devices are already commercially available. By targeting apartment buildings under construction in Finland, we have a market potential of 10 million euros, from which we aim for a share of 3 million euros a year. Our business model would be to either provide imaging as a service or sell the devices to construction companies. At the moment, Betomo consists of me and my colleague. I'm a PhD student at the University of Eastern Finland, researching electrical tomography. The next steps on the roadmap would be to establish connections to construction industry, and by the end of the year, founding Betomo Oy. Next year would be mainly piloting, and on 2025, we would be ready for a full market launch. For these goals to be met, we need the construction industry connections, around 100,000 euros for the pilot project and device, and for further growth, we need more people in our team. With these resources, we could establish a new norm for monitoring concrete, which would mean less unnecessary waiting and more certainty in quality. If you got interested, please come chat with me or shoot me a message on LinkedIn. Thank you.
Time for some questions.
Thank you. Are you applying a patent, or how you protect your product so that others will do the same?
Later on, we will probably, or most likely, we would apply a patent for the exact implementation. So it would be quite hard to copy the method.
Okay, and it's possible to get the patent for that?
Sorry?
And it is possible to get a patent for that?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you for the great pitch.
Thank you.
Excellent presentation. Have you done already some kind of testing, piloting in laboratory or something like
Yes.
that? So do you have some results?
In laboratory scale, it works with blocks like this, or also bigger blocks of concrete. We can actually monitor the flow of water inside it really well. Of course, on construction sites, it's a little bit more difficult and still under research. But on laboratory, it works.
Thank you for your excellent presentation.
Thank you.
You mentioned efficiency and quality, but how about impact? Could you clarify environmental impact?
Yeah, well, for example, environmental impact would follow from having less problems where the constructor has to come back to the construction target and, for example, redo the whole floor because they have put a coating on it too early and it's like basically lost.
Yes, and time is up. Thank you. Let's give a short time for the judges to think about what they heard. And in the meanwhile, I'll remind you all to take a look downstairs, the recharge showroom, when the breaks are on. There are new presenters also, and there is a lounge area where you can chill and enjoy the oceanic view. So remember to use that when we have time. And yeah, if you are ready, I think we can call our next startup on the stage. Welcome, Saana Light.
Hi, Saana Light is a lamp that destroys microbes and viruses. It looks cool, it's made in Finland, and it's super sustainable. This blue light is amazing technology that already exists. Blue light is developed by Led Taylor, and we have exclusive selling rights to this lamp via our partner. So blue light is already used in hospitals, for instance. And now we want to apply this technology into new ways and new spaces. Unlike UV light, blue light is so totally safe. Saanalight is designed and made in Finland from waste material from furniture industry. Used materials are Finnish birch wood, moss, and lichen. Reindeer moss in the lamp naturally dampens and softens voices and makes it even more acoustic. We can easily install it anywhere, and it doesn't need any maintenance. Saanalight is designed for public places like offices, pharmacies, hotels, restaurants, cruise ships, airports, and schools. It's perfect for hospitals' waiting rooms, and it reduces sick leaves at work. You can easily customize your own lamp and even integrate a speaker in it and listen for calming bird voices or use it as a teaching tool. Especially in daycares and schools where bacteria and viruses spread easily, Saanalight provides a solution for this. Our team is Katri Virtasalo, who is our head designer, me, Susanna Palomäki, international sales and marketing. In addition, we have engineers and electricians in the family. Our business model is targeted to B2B customers and for public places. As marketing and distribution channels, we will be using direct selling, agents, retailers, web stores, fairs, social media, such as LinkedIn. Business market is Europe, USA, and China. Potential market area is about 10 to 20 millions, but this is just the beginning. And now we are planning to expand our product selection. Production cost for Saanalight is around 500 euros, and the selling price is around 1,700. We have already created valuable connections for designers and potential partners in real estate business. Thank you.
Yes. So, question. Yes, please. From our juries.
Thank you for your beautiful presentation.
Thank you.
I like the colors and everything. Very well designed. This kind of product markets are very competitive, and how you can kind of, I know that you can't apply patent for this, but how you can secure that there is not same type of product soon made in China or something like that.
Yeah, we are applying like the design protection for the overall lamp, and at the moment we don't know that there is, for example, acoustic design and blue technology combined in this kind of lamps. Of course, there are like acoustic lamps already existing and only like blue lights, but it's not used in this way.
Yes. If nothing else, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yes. We're ready for next one, or almost ready. I'm giving a minute for the jury to judge, so we don't have any rush. We welcome the people that are joining us now. We remember after this batch, we are gonna go for a 15 minutes break. We still have 4 competitors, and you can visit the showroom downstairs. Yes, and I will present the next one. All good. So, our next competitor, Suomen kierrätysmaa.
Good morning. My name is Arto Ruokonen, and today I'm a speaker for Kierrätysmaa. Kierrätysmaa is a startup company from Nivala. And fundamentally, what Kierrätysmaa does is that it wants to help land builders to reduce the CO2 emissions and also costs. Because land building, transportation, placement of the recycled soil, it causes a lot of cost, but also a lot of CO2 emissions. And this is the problem today as illustrated. On the other hand, we have these land building sites, number of land building sites here and there. We have these known disposal sites, but there is also unknown needs. There are unknown number of sites, unknown need for soil, unknown locations, unknown urgency, but also unknown willingness to pay for the soil. So basically, Kierrätysmaa connects the dots with the software. And what the software actually does is that the software connects the land builders and the unknown customers. The platform and the software, it optimizes the costs, it optimizes the income for the land builders, but it also optimizes the CO2 emissions by optimizing the logistics, where and how the land will be transferred. But it also makes easy to buy for the average consumer, easy to buy the recycled soil. Where the company is today, the current situation that it's building up the team. The MVP product will be available within 2 to 3 months. And the MVP will be built together with a pilot customer. And one aspect of the MVP is that we really want to understand what is the product market pricing fit, so that we may make a real product that has a usage. And then comes the next round, the next investment round and development plan. Ari, who is the founder of the company, is living at Nivala on a Happy Man's Road, on Elantie in Finnish. So I believe that this case will have a happy ending. Thanks for your time.
Thank you, very interesting. What has been the feedback from the potential customers and the users? Have you talked with them?
Yes, it all started that when Ari had this idea, he made a short study on Facebook. So we already have 200 consumers who have need for this kind of service. On the other hand, Ari has had a lot of discussions with in another part of Finland with Kuljetuspolar, which is a major company there, and also the CEO of the Kuljetuspolar waits for the product, and the Kuljetuspolar might be the one of the cases that helps us to build the product.
All right, thank you.
One question about the business model, how this is working, the platform where you have two-side kind of companies, so who is paying and for what?
That's what is. We know that the enterprises are. I mean, there's two kind of customers. There are large enterprises and then maybe individual customers in the individual companies. So that's why the MVP phase is important for us in order to understand that how the product fits to the both customers and how to monetize the value.
You mentioned 200 interested potential customers, but what is your assessment how big it could be in the future? How many?
Totally in Finland, we've calculated that totally there is every year this recycled soil is transferred around 1.5 million loads. And that's Finland, and if you calculate it, or if you multiply that by 100, that's Europe.
Yes. Thank you so much for your presentation. Suomen kierrätysmaa Oy. Now a short time for the judges to think about what they just heard. And we have 3 more startups presenting themselves on this batch before the break and the next batch. Still some writing, I see. And yeah, now I think we are ready for our next presenter. Please welcome Green Stream.
Hello, my name is Simo, and I've had this idea of Green Stream project that is about a constant flow of clean energy. I've had this idea for quite some time, and I've kind of kept it in the someday self. But I think now is the right time to take it out of that self. And nowadays we have a crucial need of think about green energy and the ways to produce it. I think we're doing all right with the, let's say, 3 major ones: solar panels, wind turbines, and hydroelectric power plants, which means pretty much dams. But should we think of something else as well? Maybe we could. We should probably think about how to harness all the natural powers that we already have and how to put them in use. What if we could take the benefits of the knowledge of wind turbines and hydroelectric energy? What if we could harness the constant flow of that energy, what is already in our rivers? It's already there and it's all the time. The Green Stream project is about putting power turbines underneath the water surface of the rivers. It helps and it has the benefits of if it is so it benefits as a constant flow. It doesn't matter if it's a day or night. It's in that way it's better than solar. It doesn't matter if it's winter or summer. We can install those underneath the ice surface. It's ongoing all the time. And the only question is that we have to scale it. We can make it a huge power plant which can be kind of like multiply units for at least for 100 meters. Or we can scale it so small that it is for one private person to hold and carry it. And it can, in that way, it can generate power for one household or maybe 2. In a larger scale, it can power a city or be an alternative way for putting it into the grid. It's always on. It doesn't have scaling influences, no nights, no other kind of downsides.
Thank you.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. I think that was your next slide, but how far you are? Where are you at the moment?
I am at that point that I can build a prototype. I can do it myself. I can do it with materials that I have easy access. But if I will be we, if we can build a team around this unit, around this project, then building a prototype will be a lot easier. It will be a lot better. We could have access to some 3D printers. We could have access to some CAD modeling. We could have access to CNC machinery to do better and more precise parts.
All right. What about the? Is there something similar already existing? What about the competition?
Not really, no. I think that there is something similar in tidal power plants, and but in the reverse, I think that no, we don't do that, and I don't know why, because we should be doing that. And when we think about scaling it, I think the most important part is that usually people think that we need to scale it up, we need to make it big. But I think that this solution will be a lot better if we scale it down. We put it in everyday use, we could push the price so low that it's about 500 euros per unit. It's really doable. It still has the same efficiency than, let's say, same size wind turbines.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Kiitos.
Yes.
Kiitos.
Next one in our stage. Please welcome Where.
Hi everyone, my name is Alexander Vasilyuha. I'm an urban planner, city lover, and CEO of Where. Do you remember this chat game when you need to find objects, when you need to recognize some places and so on? That's what my job looked like as an urban planner. I came to a plot, find objects, and then implement it into my public space projects, into my strategies, and so on. If it's just one plot, it's okay. If it's thousands of them, it's not so easy. And I asked my colleagues, do they have the same problem? And they mentioned yes. And then I asked my other colleagues from insurance industry, and they mentioned that they have big problem with getting actual data about plots. What's going on with plots? They burn out, unfortunately. And why other companies focus on these areas, on these houses that burn out, we are focused on this building. Why it didn't burn out in the same area, in the same zip code? We need to know what factors it affected. Why? Because insurance companies loses billions of dollars every year because of the zip code data, because of the in-person inspections that I did as an urban planner. And what we create to solve this problem is our own proxy metrics that measure data about trees, houses, how far it's from fire stations, how far it's from wildlands, how far it's from wildfires, and implement it into the system of insurance companies. We work with them through usage-based model. Insurance companies pay for square kilometers, and we work for them with direct sales, with cooperation with another data providers, and with competitions and challenges. Our competitors is in-person inspectors, as myself it was, also zip codes, irrelevant open source data, and old wildfire insurance models that based on the data from 80s and 90s, without climate change involved in these metrics. For now, we created our own data sets, pilots in the Netherlands and in Italy. Also, we have a great partners, satellite imagery providers, and we've done a lot of interviews with great experts from CEO, CDO, CIO from different insurance companies from States and from the Europe. We are a team of two. My name is Alexander, urban planner, and I have co-founder, machine learning engineer with 12 years experience in computer vision in analyzing satellite imagery. For now, in summer, we will raise money. So it will be around 200, 300K. And also we find a partnership for piloting our solution for South Europe and for US companies. Thank you for your time. Happy to be here. And I'm ready to answer your questions.
what about the business model of yours? I mean, the sales and how you move forward with that?
Yeah, for now we work with direct B2B sales. We connect with companies through my network, through the network of my co-founder, and through cold messages via LinkedIn. And our first pilots we get from LinkedIn and just from cold messages to them. And next it will be also working with another data providers that we try to do for now with GPS data, with billing data, and we can provide more value together. And also, this is one of our strategy to communicate with clients. And the business model and how they pay for square kilometers that we analyze for them. All right, we have 50 minutes, 50 seconds. If no,
I think about the data security in this case when you're collecting a lot of data from different areas. Is there any risk that it could be used wrong?
Yeah, good question. We don't launch our own satellites. That security of data is on the side of satellite imagery providers. If they provide imagery about the city, that everybody can collect data from the satellite imagery. And yeah, that's not in our case. We just collect data from open source data, and it's everybody in this room can open a website and see data, and like from Google Maps or from another sources.
Yes.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much, Ware. And you know what? It is time, after a short thinking break of the judges, for the last startup of this batch. Time goes fast. Yes, I think it's time for the last but not least of the Impact Batch startups. Please welcome Eva on the stage.
Hi, I'm Katya.
And Ksenia.
Our startup is coming from Ukraine. Eva is mental well-being in your pocket. We're here today, ready to make a difference in many people's lives. Our reality is harsh. We all face emotional pain daily, and nobody tells us how to deal with it. There's a global crisis, depression pandemic, so huge that existing solutions are not able to keep up. Relevant here, especially half of CEOs, managers, and entrepreneurs are suffering from mental disorders. It impacts for everyone, from huge industries to family members. To change that, we developed an innovative and exciting scientific method improving mental well-being. We already have positive feedback from our real customers. To make it available for everyone, we are digitalizing it. For users, it looks like an exciting game inside with Eva method, powered by AI. It finds roots of the problems, even faster than any therapy. And Eva goes straight to the point. To help myself, I've been doing my own scientific research in neurophysiology and psychotherapy for over 10 years. I spent 8,000 hours to testing this method with and helping people from different countries and cultures, from different genders also. And it helps you to control your life and happiness as easily as you control your personal car.
Our idea is not only philanthropic, but also can be very profitable. AI market and mental health grows almost 40% a year, but of course it's not only about profit. Mental education should be accessible and exciting for everybody. So this investment opportunity has a real purpose behind that. Of course, we do have a lot of competitors, but also solid advantages. We don't ask our users to be motivated, and which always leads to boredom. EVA is different. We make it so that it's a very exciting, self-motivating, and a rewarding adventure for everybody who wants to be committed to their improvement of their well-being. Our pricing model will consist of free-to-play and paid memberships, and according to our business plan and market research. EVA will be developed in 4 stages. Now we are focusing on B2B solution, and the final version will be available by the end of year 25. Our team is international, a lot of different skills and perspectives, everything to success.
Thank you very much. Let's see our first question from the jury.
Yeah. What kind of feedback you have got from your customers?
Usually we hear that it's very efficient in the way that something that would usually take up to 3 months can be already accessed within like a few hours, problems and issues that people face daily.
In Finland, we have customers also, and they have our feedbacks for us. Sorry, I am learning English only 1 year here.
Thank you for the presentation. What about the user acquisition? How have you done it so far, and what are the plans for the future?
No, from internet marketing, and of course we're planning to make some events and explain how does it works to different companies also, because we have B2B and B2C solutions.
We have a marketing plan which is like details, tells like how it's going to be exactly once the solution is ready.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
With that, we mark the end of our first batch of the day, Impact. At 10:44, we have starting our Entertain batch. Please be here around 4 minutes before, so 10:40. Hi, Taro. Something else to say? Showroom.
Yeah. Remember to take a look at the presenters of the showroom downstairs and enjoy the sea view from the showroom lounge. And of course, remember to use the upstairs ECE lounge as well. So relax and see you in a bit.
Yes, and a big thanks to our jury.
Yes, big thanks to our jury. Yes. And the startups, of course.
And the startup, of course, yes. See you.
Welcome back, everyone. Now it's time for the second batch, which is our entertain batch. And for you to tell more about it, we have everyone listening. Thank you. So, we have a data center operations manager from Google. He's been working for the last 30 years in the IT sector, leading teams and supporting customer services. He's developing people and building teams, which is a passion for him. Please welcome Mikko Green.
Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Hopefully you can hear me. I'm Mikko Green. I am half Finnish and half English. You can probably tell by the accent is the English half. Mutta sitten se suomalainen puoli on täällä jossain peitetty alle. Mutta I'll do this in English so that everybody can understand me, hopefully. Entertainment. I walk a lot, okay? So watching me present is a bit like watching a tennis match. You'll probably have to go from one side to the other of the stage quite often because I don't know if it's entertaining, but it's the way I do things. So what does entertainment mean to me? Well, I work for Google, so obviously we have a large sort of footprint in certain forms of entertainment. Most people use YouTube. A lot of people use our products, etc. But that doesn't define for me what entertainment means. Entertainment is exciting. It's innovative. It gives you a sense of an escape from reality, a different reality. All of the teams that you're going to see today have some form of different look on what entertainment means to them, whether it's a game, whether it's a service, whether it's providing entertainment and providing access to entertainment to customers. So I want everybody here to listen, hopefully, give everybody a good chance. All the judges will be looking to see what people bring to the table and what does entertainment actually mean. Well, it's a multi-trillion-dollar business. It's not just films, it's not just games, it's books, it's theatre, it's art. It's all of the things that we use in our life which isn't generally work. It's a lot of work for somebody, but it's also a lot of good way to relax and it's a good way for people to actually spend their free time and enjoy themselves. Quite a lot of this week has been taught, or these 2 days, so it feels like a week. I've been here for 2 days, but every year I look forward to coming here, and for me it would be great if it was a week. It would be 1 week less of work, and another week to meet interesting and great teams and have a chance to interact with people. So what does entertainment do? What doesn't it do? What messages can you not get across by being entertaining? People love stories. People listen to stories, people remember stories. That's one of the reasons that we are here. We're here to listen to the stories of the teams that have come here to pitch to us. We want to know what your journey is. We want to see where you came from, where you're going to, and what the future will hold for you. So give us your story, give us your passion. Show why you're here. Show what's driving you. Give us an idea of who you are, what you're doing, why you're doing it. Speak from the heart. Give the financials, absolutely, but tell us why this matters to you. I think it's more important to know sometimes why you're doing this than the exact details of what. You've only got a few minutes to pitch. So pitch it hard, give it your all, and don't worry, this is only a pitch. This may be your first pitch, this may be your 20th pitch. You'll do it again and again. And here we are, we're entertaining you, and you are entertaining us. It's about you. It's about you as the teams. It's not about us as the judges or as the mentors. It's about what you bring to the table and how we can help and how we can maybe aid you on your journey along the way. So I would just like to say thank you to everybody I've interacted with. I found this last day and a half to be incredibly entertaining. Everybody I speak to has a different story. Everybody who can come and pitch here will have their own story and why they're here and how they got here. So think I'm running out of time, or is I just about there? I want to make sure that I give enough time, because I think I have to give a couple of minutes left. Okay, right. Yes, so I think everybody is ready. So all the teams who are going to be pitching, make sure you get here and give it your best. And I would just like to say thank you yet again. Thank you to the organisers. Thank you to all the other sponsors and all the other mentors. I'm in awe of what we're doing here. And every single year, I think it gets better and better. So let's give it up for SHIP. Thank you, everybody.
Okay. And to kick off our second batch of the day, entertaining batch, we will present our judges. Please, we remind again, be respectful with their ideas are presented here, be inspired as well. We will welcome our judges next.
Yeah. For the entertain badge, we have again 4 amazing judges. And first one, CEO of Euroscalers, who's helped over 100 companies through mentoring. Please welcome Rasmus Basilier.
Please, welcome to the judges' table.
And next up, CEO and author of Diamond Marketing. Please welcome Dean Dinardi. And then we have a business program manager in Google, Ariane Bayer. And then our batch talk host, Mikko Green. Welcome, everyone. Are the judges ready and mindset?
Getting a few explanations yet.
And so a reminder for the startups, you have 3 minutes to pitch your ideas. One of us will come to the stage when you have 30 seconds left. So when you see one of us, you know it's time to wrap up. After that, the jury has 2 minutes for questions. And after that, we give approximately 1 minute for the judges to consider what they have just heard.
Yes, and after 5 pitch, we will have a small breather break of 10 minutes. Please be around, and then be back. It's just toilet break and coffee break, but then we are back here.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right.
Is our first startup of the entertain batch ready? Yes. So, please welcome Jack Monster Games.
Hello, I'm Aleksi Häkkinen. I'm the art director and the father of the idea of our game. It is obvious that almost everyone in this room has a mobile phone where there is at least one social media application in it. Most of us are accustomed on interacting, communicating, and entertaining ourselves with these applications. Mostly, the experience is safe for us. But what if the same safe environment could be utilized to send chills through your spine? Set in the mysterious town of Jamestown, the social immerses players in a horrifying storyline that unfolds right within the social media environment the players are already comfortable with. Our game features a unique blend of disturbing content and intense scenarios that will keep the players on the edge of their seats and deepen their sense of immersion. What makes the social stand out from the other horror games is its emphasis on engaging the gameplay and the narrative. we have designed the game so the players feels like they're part of the story, not just observing it. Our immersive storytelling, coupled with relatable characters and players' choices that shape the outcome of the story, will ensure the most thrilling gaming experience possible. The show targets a wider audience beyond traditional gamers and appeals to the true crime enthusiast and horror and thriller fans. We aim to leverage the popular social media platforms for, targeted social media campaigns for reach this diverse audience. The social is free to play, but during the gameplay, it will display ads as a source of revenue. However, we believe that the players are interested on, going to, sorry. We believe that players are interested on, the players are interested on continuing their adventures, so each new episode can be purchased only with $2.99, giving opportunity for a cost-effective way to continue their adventures. Where we are now, we are testing and we are going to publish the game in the end of this year. I'm Alex Häkkinen, and join us with this journey. Thank you.
Are you ready for some questions?
Yeah, it will be my pleasure to have some questions.
Is this on? Yeah. Can you just leave the other slide where you had the team so we can look at it well? Is that possible?
What? Sorry?
There was a slide with your team. Yeah, can you? Yeah. Thank you. You can keep it there. Yeah. I just wanted to watch it while somebody else asks a question.
Hi. Thanks for your pitch. So what is your testing strategy? How are you going to...
We are going to test it right now only within our friends and families, but we are going to maybe ask people from podcasts where there is this small group of people who are like very big fans of these genres. So we are going to test this game with these people so they can give us feedback.
I was going to say, I love this type of game. I've seen similar things around, and I think this is, I don't know what type of competition you got, but I think this is perfect. So I think this might go really well. So congratulations on a nice idea. And what I would like to see, I'd be curious that you could get, like, do you have a list of people who are ready to test already?
Not yet, but we are going to do that.
Yeah, because I think you can code this. My biggest worry is, can you actually convince people to start using it? So that's what I would like to see. But I think it's really nice. Thank you for pitching.
Thank you. Any other questions? Okay, thank you very much. Pleasure to be here.
Kiitos, thank you.
Thank you for that one, Thank you. So let's give some time for the judges to consider what they've heard. How is everyone feeling? Everyone okay? Yes. Yay! Maybe I should tell you something about the venue while we wait for the judges' consideration. We have a restaurant downstairs. You can buy coffee, and within an hour we have a lunch break, and they serve really good lunch, so you can buy that as well. If you are a student, there is a Xamk campus nearby, so you can utilize the student meal benefits and discounts. And there is East Coast Events Networking Lounge on 3rd floor, which you can use, and also the Recharge Lounge downstairs in the Recharge showroom. And judges are giving me the thumbs up, so we can have the next startup on the stage. So please welcome Xamk Apps.
Good morning. My name is Antti. My startup is called Xamk Apps. Now, billions of people every day think to themselves the question, what am I going to eat today? And our new app, AI Cook, has the solution. Now, let me give you an example scenario. I am at home and I'm hungry. Now, I look into my fridge. It's kind of empty, I know, but I'm a student and an entrepreneur, so I think that explains it. So yeah, we have some milk, some eggs, there's some cheese, some butter, and in my cabinet I have some apples, some flour. So, what can I cook from this? I have no idea, but luckily I have the app for this. So I can just add in the ingredients and then just press generate. The AI will start generating the recipe. This usually takes around 10 seconds. And after that, we have a ready recipe with amounts and instructions. This one turned out to be a delicious French recipe for apple pie. So yeah, pretty easy. Now, for the business model. It doesn't cost us barely anything to produce these recipes, and the sales margin is really good here. We also have a premium version coming out, and with only 10,000 weekly users, the profits are pretty good. The potential is huge. There are many cooking apps with millions of users, and our biggest competitor is an app called Supercook. But with our app, we have the advantage that we have AI, so it adapts to the user's needs. So marketing, we have our TikTok channel live, and we already have gained over 1 million views in a span of 1 month. We have exciting projects coming up to YouTube and TikTok. And we have used €0 for marketing, so I think we have done well here. And we already have users from 15 different countries. Questions?
Do you have 10,000 users right now?
10,000 users?
Yeah.
No, that's our goal, but not right now.
How many do you have right now?
Now around 100, but we have only just launched the app, so...
Yeah, that's all right.
Yeah.
Okay. And the competition, did they also have an AI? I missed that. Do they also have an AI component?
No, actually, Supercook doesn't have AI, so we have a competitive edge there.
So it's the same thing, you can pick like the ingredients and stuff, but...
Yeah, it searches them from a database, so like it doesn't generate the recipes from the ingredients that the user inputs.
All right, thank you. And thank you for the pitch, by the way.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hello.
Thank you again for your pitch. It was a really cool idea. It's something that I struggle with as well. Quickly, the question. It wasn't clear to me the revenue source you're going to have. Are you planning to have subscribers, paid memberships, or is it all based on ads revenue?
So yeah, the free version, the revenue comes from ads, but also the premium version, it will be maybe a monthly subscription or then one-time payment. So there's like two forms of revenue there.
Thank you.
Is there any way in the app to like save your favorite recipes if it comes up with something that you really enjoy, so you can actually have a bank, end up with a bank of recipes?
Yeah, we have a recipe book feature, so you can save them, and you can also like rate them with stars and share them to other apps.
And one follow-up on that: what about food allergies? Can that be taken into account on your app?
Yeah, we have an additional information box where you can write allergies, so it doesn't produce those ingredients that you're allergic to.
Hi. Another question about the testing phase or your pilot. Do you already have this prototype being tested, and how has it been going?
Actually, it's in full full publishment right now, so you can all download it right now.
So we
from
can
app
test
stores. Yeah, we have tested
Excellent.
it a lot, and it's live.
Thank you.
Yeah.
How you doing? Good pitch. I like the product. I use something similar to that. So my comment to you is about check out your competition, because I'm a cook, and there's a lot more of these apps that are out there than you may think there are.
Yeah.
And have very similar features. So just be aware of your competition. I think competition is good, so it's not necessarily a hindrance, but just know what you're up against.
Yeah. Thanks.
We have to score you on the team, and there was nothing on that. So is there anything that I can give you more than 0?
Yeah, I have a partner doing the marketing, so he's doing content to both TikTok and YouTube. And I am doing the coding and ideas and design.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you. Thanks. Thank you.
Thanks.
All right. We'll give a little moment for judges to judge that. And then we will continue with our entertaining batch.
You know what? We have. This is the entertaining batch. So, how would you like if we would do something entertaining for you?
We?
Oh, well, maybe actually just Damien. I will just be here to
2%.
Yeah.
Okay, I can
Yeah.
try.
Damien has
sorry
a
for the juries. We'll take.
special talent, so yeah.
I'll try not to break anything.
Yeah. Are you ready to be entertained? Yay. Yes. Yeah, let's do that. I can hold it.
Yes.
We'll try to keep this attached. What? Oh my God. Woo. Yeah, let's give it up for Damien. Yeah. I won't try that. It would be entertaining, but not in the same kind of way. Yeah. And I think I would break something, so yeah.
Okay. Then let's just continue with the
Yes.
competition, maybe. Okay, so next up, it might be familiar to this stage. Let's welcome Normal Games.
Hello everyone, my name is Samuli Kosonen. I'm a co-founder of a game studio called Normal Games, based here in Kotka, Finland. And today I'm here to talk to you about our upcoming game with the working title of Kalevala Reimagined. There are a lot of games about Vikings out there. Here's just a few, but there are many, many more. But how many games about Kalevala are there? And that's about it. But the thing is, the Viking games sell. From large games to small indie titles, they sell a lot. And we believe that Kalevala will sell as well. Now, Kalevala Reimagined is a first-person shooter game where you use swords, bows, and magic to defeat enemies and obstacles. The game is going to be multiplayer with crossplay, so you can play with your friend even if they play on a PlayStation and you play on a computer. The whole game revolves around Kalevala, so it will have unique locales, items, and weapons from it, such as Paikkaa Kantele and Sampo. The world of Kalevala takes place in the Finnish nature, and in it you will find mythical creatures such as Hiisi and Näkki and trolls and giants. The main evil of the game is going to be Louhi. Now, mythologies in games are currently trending, and we believe that Kalevala can offer a fresh, fun, and unique experience for all gamers. And our excellent gameplay ensures that the players will stay engaged to the story. And with that, they will learn about Finland and its culture. Now, we plan on selling the game at a price range of around 15 to 25 euros. Later on, we can expand the story of Kalevala with additional content for around 10 euros. We're going to sell it on most major platforms on PC and consoles. Our current target audience includes Viking game fans and old school FPS fans. We estimated that we need around €500,000 of funding. Currently, we have 15,000 secured. The first 50,000 is going towards a playable demo. The prize money will also go towards this. Here on the chart, you can see possible sources of funding, such as Business Finland, Epic Games Mega Grant, and a publisher. Timeline-wise, we are standing at the prototyping and funding phase. We've designed the game, and we're eager to start prototyping it. Next year, we'll be hard at work, full-time developing the game, and we estimate to release the game at around 2025. But how can we make this? Well, just last year, we won the Best Student Game of the Year award with our game, The Rifleman. We also won the Best Startup of South Kymenlaakso right here. And our game, Heal and Hurt, has amassed over 100,000 users worldwide. The team of Norron Games consists of 6 members. We're a small team, but we are agile, and we can do all the necessary features for our games in-house. Thank you.
Any questions from the judges?
All right. I have a testing question. So you have a hypothesis. You don't have any demo yet.
No.
No. I mean, I see I like what you're going for, and I know this Viking stuff is really hot. So I think you're in the right sector. I think I get what you're trying to do. And also, I've been frustrated myself. Like, I'm from Sweden, so I'm familiar with the Viking stuff. And I moved here, and I wanted to understand the Kalevala stuff. And it's like, well, in some way like this, there's not just the book Kalevala, but like there were limited other options for me to really indulge in it. So I think this will be really cool.
Yeah, and we want to make a modern, fresh version of Kalevala by ourselves, and we want it to be fun, so anyone in the world can get into it and learn about it.
Hi, thank you for your pitch. I found it very interesting, the game of Kalevala. But I have a question about what is your game bringing new to the table besides Kalevala? What will you use to attract new users and not allow them to just go and choose some other game?
Well, these old school shooter games are currently really hot, so there's a lot of those, but not a lot of them has multiplayer, like cooperative multiplayer. So that's one thing, and also we want to stray a bit from the old school, add some semi-open worldness to it, some side paths, and not just strict rail shooter, but have some freedom for the player, and all around with the good theme of Kalevala.
You're convincing me anyway. I'm like, I want to have this game.
Yeah,
Thank you.
I think that was it.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Norman Games. Nice to have you back. And then again, a little time for the judges. We have 2 startups left before the short break. And I still don't know how to do a handstand. Maybe for next year, who knows? Are you ready for the next startup? Yes. Okay. Please welcome on stage Magic Wolf Games.
Hi, so I'm Samuli Saarinen from Magic Wolf Games, and I came here today to tell you about my new game changing computer game I'm currently developing, Settlers of Korpi is a sandbox-like open-world survival game, and it emphasizes strategy and creativity. The theme and the world of the game have drawn a significant inspiration from the nature and ancient culture of Finland. Game starts from Stone Age, but player carries its new technology up to the Steam Age. A big part of the game is to hire more characters. Player can switch between or give them AI controller tasks. Developing and building your empire is essential in the game, as in addition to survival, you must be able to fight against the hostile empire of orcs. In addition to being able to tame common animals in the game, there are these very rare, powerful, mystical mounts player can tame. And word of the game is generated procedurally from cubes, which also let player edit the world, so player can dig caves, etc. And this is what the game looks like at the moment. So as you see, you can actually cut trees, you can carry and rotate logs, and as you see in the last picture, you can build log buildings almost like in the real world. Then to the business, so game is sold on Steam, it will cost 30 euros, Steam takes 30% cut from that. And there you see some of my biggest competitors, and if we forget Minecraft, this gives a good picture what's possible. However, most of the games in the genre sells a couple million copies in the first few years. Well, why will I suckers? I know what they did right and what wrong. So how's the future? In summer, I will publish a demo and start a private alpha testing and start making devlog to YouTube. Beta testing will be public. On the release, there is not yet all content there will be, but we continue updating it. And I can get very far by myself. I have made 2 games alone before, but of course I'm also trying to build a team. Thank you.
So, good pitch. One question about the team. Let's just clarify. So, are you the only person on the team and you're building it, or you have a team?
I don't have a team yet. I can like make everything myself. That why I'm trying to find team members so that I can just make things happen faster.
Okay, thank you.
Are you doing it in the Minecraft engine that you showed there, or what are you building it in?
I'm putting it in Unity.
Okay. Yep. Thank you.
So it's quite a crowded space. So what is your customer acquisition strategy for this?
Excuse me.
So how are you gonna sell this? How are you gonna market this? How are you gonna sell it? How are you gonna gain players in quite a crowded marketplace?
So how I'm gonna market?
Yeah.
Yeah. In a alpha testing or beta testing phase, I'm starting to build a small community around the game. I'm trying to get some game YouTubers in, and then later in beta testing and release, there will be, of course, financial advertising too, but because I try to get these YouTubers in my community, I will get also from free advertising.
Can I follow up on that? So, do you know these people already that can show your content?
No, but these people are quite easy to get in if your game is just really good.
All right. Thank you.
Yes, thank you. Thank you very much. We will give a minute for the jury. Hearing all these pitches really makes me think if I should open a handstand company, but I don't know if it will work. Hard business model. yes, I think we are ready for our next one. Please welcome to the stage, gamers.
Oh, it's a lot of light. I'm an international living in Finland for 7 years, and I'm still struggling tremendously with learning Finnish. And I know without a Finnish language, I would never truly belong to this beautiful country. Hi, my name is Anne, and I speak 3 languages, Vietnamese, English, and Chinese. I wish I could blame the Finnish language for being too difficult to learn. However, when I Google the top hardest languages to learn, Chinese Mandarin is the top one. And ironically, I'm able to communicate quite easily in Chinese for daily conversation. Fun fact, I have never attended a Chinese class and never opened a Chinese textbook to seriously learn anything from it. So, how did I learn the top 1 hardest language in the world? Well, by immersing myself in the Chinese entertainment products, music, reality TV show, movies, and it was the same with my English study journey. I have spent thousands of hours watching entertainment resources and playing video games. As I've been exposed to the language so much, I could make sense of its meaning through context and how it's structured in natural speech. And that's why I could study the language way faster, effortlessly, and most importantly, feel motivated and eager to continue to learn and practice the language that I had learned. That's why I'm excited to introduce Finalists. It's an adventure role-play video game that filled with situational events that can activate players. The understanding of language through context. It is designed to help language learner, first and foremost, to enjoy, then get exposed to the new language, and gradually acquire that language. So with over 1.5 billion people in the world learning a foreign language, the potential impact of this project is immense. Imagine having fun and being fully engaged in the game that you don't even realize you are acquiring a new language. So to make this, that is the kind of experience Finalists want to provide. To make this vision a reality, I'm looking for a creative partner and technical partner to help visualize this mission and bring it to life. So if you're passionate about language education and want to make an impact, please contact me. Together, we can create something incredible and shape the new future of language learning. Thank you very much.
First of all, thank you for the pitch. It was great. And how many languages are you looking to target with this?
At this moment, I'm still in conflict because I'm just with this idea for 2 months, and I'm thinking of doing a test market in Nordic languages, Nordic country as a test market, and then gonna expand it later. But that's just a thinking. I haven't got my team yet, so.
Okay.
So,
what type of game are you thinking this would be? Role-play game, but what is it? 2D, 3D, image, what type of game are you thinking?
I would prefer it to be 3D, but if the team capacity is not that level yet, I can make a 3D. The most important thing is to have a good story plot.
Yeah. Well, because you have RPG Maker, for example, you can use. I think it's quite cheap. You can build a game. You don't need to know how to code because it's driven by the storyline. And then you can also look at these games that are driven like Doki Doki Literature Club, for example. But it's driven mainly by the screen and the face and somebody's talking, and then you have options. So it's easy to build such a game without much experience. If you want to get some good graphics, you can do that. So that would be a really easy way to start without needing much of a team to get going.
Yeah. Thank you for your advice.
Any more questions?
Yeah. Thank you for your pitch.
Thank you
Thank
so
you very
much
much.
for gamers. And now we have a time for a quick breather, so don't go far, we will continue shortly. Hope to see you back 11:35.
We are ready to continue. So I invite everyone to take your seats. If there is people outside, it's time to come where the action is and continue this entertaining batch. I'm waiting that it calms down back in the back. Please come in, take your seats. And now when the silence settles, I will be ready to present the next competitor of this Kaakkois competition 2023. Please welcome on this stage, musician.
Hello everyone, my name is Ladar, and today I'm going to present you the online stage platform. Music was a biggest part of my life since I was 4, and 13 years I spent around all the processes, what going on inside the music industry. My team contains the creative people who are working on the business plan, also responsible for the communication part. Additionally, we contain some small IT department of IT consultants. It always takes a long way to start performing as an artist. What if you don't have a decent budget? If you don't have the right network or right producer? How you could find your audience, which will remember your songs, support you, and share your story? When you could find this place and this platform. This is a professional music platform which provides online concerts here and now. It's like a football which you watch in a moment and cheer up with the participants. So the basic services here, streaming services and facilities, performance equipment, some concerts, events, show and prizes. So this platform will make money, not own any of the copyright of the artist. So the biggest competitors are Spotify and Twitch. Although what Spotify doesn't focus in on the brand development, as well as Twitch, focusing on a gaming community, doesn't provide any facilities or equipment. So what you lack there, you could find in the Musician Your Show platform. So what is needed? A service providing platform, agreements with the studios, music and streaming setup. The key metrics for the first release will be the stream views, because the main revenue stream will be the ad revenue. In the future, ticket sales, as well as the event storage will be implemented also. So platform map represents the main value chain. And the platform, you have possibilities to share your music, your story, interact with the audience, and be a participant in various concerts and competitions. The main interested parties are performers, music lovers, and advertisers. And shareholders are record labels, producers, and event managers. So yeah, you need to big dream. Sorry, you need to dream big. It's fine. There are various ways how this platform could be evolved, from implementing the internal marketplace till it's fine.
So you talked a little about your team. Is this a team that is it in your reality now, or do you already have a team, or is this a team that you're wanting to build?
I have already some team members which are willing to work on a business plan, so there is no need right now for some marketers, all this stuff. But we haven't tested the idea yet. For testing, we need to have at least a workable website, and that's why I'm here, to make the IT consultant department convert to IT specialists, not just consulting.
Well, good job on the pitch. Thank you very much. So what about competition? I noticed you said Spotify and Twitch. What about YouTube and Facebook with all the musicians putting their stuff out there and promoting it that way? How do you compare?
The unique feature of my platform is provide online stage. So if we go to YouTube, there is no online stage department. People are coming here to see pre-recorded videos. And I want to create a certain community where people could develop and earn money out of it.
Okay, so then how do you get exposure for them?
What kind of exposure?
Like, you want to give the musicians exposure, correct? I mean, that's the main goal.
Yeah, growth their career, personal brand.
Okay, so how do you do that? What's your goal to get them out there?
Out of my platform.
Quick answer.
A quick answer. Okay,
Yep.
so all the events will be provided here, and producers will be hosting the events in my platform and on live. So it will be here, not in other places.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Okay, some thinking to do. We have few more startups left on the entertain batch. How's everyone holding up? Good. Is the next startup ready to go? I think they are. Are the judges ready for the next startup? Yes. Please welcome Neondra.
Heyo, we are Neondra, an upcoming game studio from Mikkeli, led by a fun-loving cyberdragon. Here's our teaser trailer for our first game, Baby Steps. Our games are like a party. They should be fun for everyone, from casual players to the pros.
We collaborate with content creators and their audience to get the gameplay fresh. We're cooking up an awesome gaming universe that spans across multiple genres. Get ready to dive in and explore.
This is our budget estimation for our first game and couple of events we're planning to organize. We try to raise 30,000 euros through merch and funding for our first year of production.
We have an estimation of our upcoming revenues based on the data collected from events we have participated in.
Here's some of our IP's merchandise.
Last month, we sold 100 pieces in a convention with 300 visitors. Today, we give away free stickers to the quick ones asking after the pitch.
After the pitch.
Yeah. All right. This is our customer profile. Here's our most popular poster design, which sells super fast.
We are planning to organize an event in our lovely hometown Mikkeli this August, and here's some of our partners to help make it happen.
Here we have some of the statistics for the demand of the conventions in Finland. All of the tickets have been sold in a couple of seconds or hours. Here is our team. I'm Elvis and I'm the CEO of Neondra. Here are game developers Jere and Teemu, and we have our game artist Alexandra, but she couldn't make it here.
Me and Elvis have been doing media for 1 year at our own media production company Jempu Oy, and planning making games for 4 years.
Finally, we have the roadmap. We are planning on releasing the alpha of our first game in NekoCon event that will have 2,000 visitors. There will be a lot of merchandise selling because we have a table there where we can present our game.
Thanks for having us here today. This was an amazing opportunity for us to showcase our ideas and learn pitching.
Be sure to follow us on the Instagram.
Neondra, play Neon.
Thank you. Let's go with the Q&A.
Okay, nice pitch. Good job, guys. So I got a question. Are you a gaming company that has merchandise or a merchandising company that has a game?
We are a game studio that produces merch.
But we started with our merchandise, so we built our IP around the merchandise.
Okay, thank you.
Hi guys, thank you for your pitch. My question is about your beta version. You said you're going to launch your alpha. So how is the testing of your beta version being done right now?
So we have a couple of people that will test run the game, and when we will visit the NekoCon event, we will be showcasing like a demo on that gamers
An
can
alpha version.
Alpha version that players can play.
And at that point, you'll publish it to get other testers?
We will publish it on itch.io
and Steam
for people to play test.
Yes.
I really like the merch stuff. We talked about it before. So I think I'd rather you guys be a merch company who happens to have a game. That's what I would prefer. But in any case, thank you for pitching, and I think the merch has tremendous potential. I haven't played your game, but I know the merch is selling, so that means something to me. And yeah, I think I just want to thank you guys for presenting.
Do you want a free one?
Yeah, I was raising my hand and everything.
Freebies.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, the free one. Oh, yeah.
Nice. Thank you, guys. Thank you a lot.
You'll always find merch fiends.
I will welcome next startup. Oh, yes. Thank you. Sorry, my mistake. I will not welcome them yet.
We really welcome them.
Yeah, not yet. Yeah, they are very welcome, of course. Tough decisions to be made, points to be allocated. Okay, jury, that's 1 minute. Yes, we got it? Okay. Next one in this stage, please welcome Matchcast.
I'm just gonna think of you all naked. Okay. Hi, my name is Riina Liukkonen. I'm a dancer and entrepreneur. I started my dancing career very early, and it took me from Paris Cabaret to cruise ships to musicals and then to Dubai, working with bigger stars like Snoop Dogg, Nicki Minaj, Gerard Butler, and many more. So dancing surely gave me an amazing ride, like the time when I was hoisted 50 meters up in the air, hanging from a tiny harness, and what I could go only like a questionable piece of wire. So at that point, you know, like, I can't be doing this forever. So a decade later in Dubai, I started my own company. here in Finland just to make same kind of productions as we do in Dubai. Well, making an amazing show like this is not enough. You need the fantastic cast to match it. And this is my problem. Audience, if you're a professional dancer, male, between age 20 to 25, raise your hand. If you know anyone, raise your hand. This is what I mean. So, casting in Finland is super difficult. If you run a live audition in Helsinki, it will result in a very limited talent pool. It's time-consuming for everyone and costly. Same thing with personal networks, social media, WhatsApp, time-consuming as hell, and random results. So here's my solution, Matchcast. A casting platform for producers and talent to find each other. And you know, other show producers, theaters, and even like casting agencies could benefit from that. Even I'm solving this for myself first. So I know Finnish market is very small, so are the Nordics, but I'm thinking big. I'm thinking Middle East is the fastest growing region in entertainment. And they're completely underserved with UK and US platforms and agencies. So the growth opportunity is there. Now you want to know what is my business model and the market size. To be honest, I'm very early stage. I have an amazing partner. We have vast network in entertainment. I have the best coach from XS who helped me with the go-to-market plan. But this is why I'm here. If Matchcast wins today, it will help me to get the specialty help with the market, product placement, and everything. So, I'm ready to go. I have the productions, I have the business, and I have talent. Now I just need you to get this show on the road.
Hello. Good job.
Thanks.
Personally, I understand the trouble. I'm a 20-year professional actor veteran, so I understand the casting problem and the randomness of it.
Yes.
And but so I think it's great, and especially in Finland, there's very few casting or companies that host in order for producers and agencies to pick from. So great idea. However, I've got to ask you, what's setting you apart from the rest of them? How are you going to get your face in front of the right people? What's your idea of exposure?
All right. So first of all, there are casting platforms, but only for like film industry. So for actors, there are plenty. For performing arts, like dancers and theater, circus, there is none.
Why can't they just remodel it and use the same platform that they use for actors? Why doesn't it work for dancers and circus artists?
Well, it would, but then when you have like many, like you cater for everyone, you cater for models and actors and creeps and light technicians and such, it becomes very complicated. Yeah. So that's the thing. And how I can get my face there, or the product there, as I said, I have very vast networks in entertainment.
But your main idea is that you're going to specialize just for dancers. So that's really the
circus,
premise
so
of it,
performing
because
arts.
most of the casting agencies do it for across the board, everybody in entertainment.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, guys.
So much. Good job. And then some thinking time for the judges. We have 2 more to go on this batch. Are there any upcoming startups who we will see after lunch on the audience? No one raising their hands. Are there upcoming startups after lunch break? Are you nervous? Good. You shouldn't be. No, you shouldn't. I manage too. You see? Okay, let's have the next startup on stage. Please welcome Dualbooks.
Hello, everybody. I will tell you about Dualbooks, our solution when the needed book you cannot receive from a local library and you don't wish to buy it, to pay for reading. Did you know that the copyright law has been changed recently, hugely, in Europe? Okay, if you didn't, I can quickly summarize it for you. So if you are a book author, your rights are improved now when books are loaned by a library. If you are a book reader, your rights are improved now also. So we provide, or there is no currently any solution in the world that provides fair compensation for book authors. If you know about Napster or the Pirate Bay, you see the idea. Illegal? Yes, absolutely it's illegal. So what we are offering is legal, thanks to European new copyright laws and IPR management that we use in European perspective. This is our solution. Digital rights management in according to the newest copyright law, so that book authors would receive fair compensation by royalties. The market is huge. Book business is $120 billion, and ebooks plus audiobooks make $25 billion. That is equal to whole music business. So there is big money to be made if you find, as we try, the innovative, disruptive solution for this. Let's look what is in the market. In audio and music business, there are Spotify, BookBeat, and so on. Then there are public libraries. And when public library cannot help, our individual books come into game. So we provide book lending and book sharing when you don't wish to pay for this. Our products are hybrid books that enable digital rights management in real time. So it works like this. You just digitize book by quickly flipping the pages. So in 20 minutes, you can digitize any book and share it to the platform. This is our team, and I have done this business in Russia. I stopped it because there is no privacy laws working. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's take the questions from the jury.
Thank you for the pitch. And where do you see, you had the subscription model there. So yeah, do you have any traction at the moment? Any type of users for what you have?
We have our MVP, a prototype that works with 6 million books already. It's the biggest digital library in US, but it's not yet connected to IPR management that we are providing with our partners who are who have just built, it's called European Digital Identity Wallets, and one of the guys is in my team from Sweden. So the traction for B2C comes when we start engaging students like here to copy books for their university libraries. There are 100,000 volunteers already who copy books for heritage preserving institutions that we also attach to our solution. So our solution is like a puzzle from several existing solutions, and we have our MVP programmed by our partner Finnish company from Vaasa that spent maybe 30 to 50,000 euros, gave it as a gift to me because they know me more than 15 years, that I will start to sell soon, I hope.
Yes. If no further questions, thank you very much.
Thank you.
One point you didn't ask, but Google, Amazon, and Apple couldn't start these Google books digitizing for people for free. That's what I'm trying to do with my small team. Thank you.
Thank you for that. Yes, thank you very much. You can leave it over there. And we are approaching our last competitor of the day before lunch. So not of the day, but of the morning. And the last of the entertaining batch. So as soon as our jury is ready. Yes, so let's give it for quick feedback.
Okay. Hi, everybody. My name is Adam Hawley, and today I'm here to talk to you about quick feedback. Before we start, a quick question. How many of you stayed at a hotel here for SHIP? Okay, a lot of people. And how many of you who did not have a 100% satisfying stay at your hotel? Maybe you noticed like a cleanliness problem, or the breakfast didn't live up to your hopes. Okay, that's quite a lot of people. Now, these problems build up, and they turn into negative public reviews on websites like Google Maps, Booking.com, and this, in turn, affects the sales and bookings for these hotels. Now, I, as a software engineer at Intel, I came up with a solution for this. It is called quick feedback. And imagine this. You're in your hotel and you find something wrong. Maybe something's a little bit broken, and you can live with it, but you're not ready to spend the time going to reception to complain about it. So instead, you can just scan a QR code, write out the problem, submit it, and it goes directly to the relevant member of staff who can address it. And importantly for the hotel, it gives them the chance to respond if it's something urgent before it ends up in any public review. For hotels, quick feedback is a platform where they can generate QR codes and feedback forms at the same time. They can also view AI-generated reports which summarize what are the top pain points for guests during their stay. There are solutions that exist on the market, but they are very expensive and therefore out of reach for small to medium hotel chains. So, this is where I'm going. The initial target market for quick feedback is small to medium hotel chains, starting in Finland, and following this we would like to expand and start to sell internationally, relying more on self-serve online sales. Currently, we are interviewing Helsinki-based hotels, and the feedback so far has been very positive. Following this, we'd like to run trials to see how guests interact with the system, and importantly, see how hotels respond to the feedback and how they value it. After this, as part of the scaling up, we would expand the team. Currently, the team consists of myself, a software engineer, and my wife, who is a communications and marketing specialist. And yeah, that would be the next step. So thank you all for listening. As you can tell, I value feedback, so please scan the QR code. Let me know what you thought. Yeah, thank you very much.
Okay, very good. Nice pitch, thank you. It's a clear idea. I gotta have a question. So basically, the one thing that sets you apart from other these other platforms that we complain to is that yours is not public and theirs is. Is that? Am I understanding that correct?
Yeah, that's the benefit to the hotels, is that they can find out they can find these problems out before they're public and they're affecting their ratings, which also affect bookings and sales.
Hi, Adam. Thank you for your pitch. I have a question about your app, or why would hotels and guests choose to use the app and the hotels pay for it instead of just picking up the phone that's available at your room to call reception?
Yeah, so initially the idea came about when I was finding small problems and inconveniences. So these aren't urgent fixes. And to be honest, they're issues that I spotted, maybe late at night, things like this, and I didn't want to spend my time that I've paid to stay in this nice hotel to call up and start complaining about minor inconveniences. To be honest, I felt a bit awkward about it, and so the feedback is lost because I never reported it. But if I did have the opportunity to submit it and deal with it and go to sleep and forget about it, then it would be captured and maybe they could find out there was some kind of systematic cause for it.
I have one more question. Is this app already being tested? Do you have any hotels already using it?
No, at the moment there is an existing prototype, an MVP, that we are showing with hotels and getting some feedback on it, but there are no trials running at the moment.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, thank you all.
Thank you so much. Alrighty then.
All right then.
Yeah.
That was the entertaining
That was,
batch.
yes, exactly what I was supposed to say. Or thinking of saying. Now we have time for lunch.
Yes. Before a big thanks and another round of applause for our jury
Judges
and our startups,
and
please,
startups.
of the whole morning. It was great. Yes. So we see you back here at 1:05, please. Be here maybe at 1 to grab the best seat. And yes, nothing else to say. Bon appetit.
Bon appetit.
Never break, always fight, never quit, do it right, play the game, win it life, have no shame, there's no time, feel the pain, live the grind, I could change, in my mind, pick a lane, commit and climb, the only way to win it life, I never miss, that's fact, taking big swings, each hand to the bat, put me in the ring, you'll go out in a bag, cause I sing what I mean and I bring it to the mad light, ain't got time to kill, I got time to feel, I took the red pill, I know life's short so I wanna live real, but how's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? They wanna say my name, but they holding back. They wanna say they hate, but they know it's cap. I ain't play no games, I just do that's fact. And I don't feel no shame, it's a mood you lack. I go crazy, nah, but I ain't lazy. Track after track, I work on this shit daily. Pass me the jack, right as fuel, got me hazy. About to unpack all these things I've been chasing. I've got visions in my head, like memories after death. To be a legend instead of something you can forget. I'm living up every breath, I'd rather lead than be led. I'll fill the seats as I spread with every word that I've said. How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel?
10-minute announcement, 10-minute call. In 10 minutes, we continue with the last batch. And wanna do a call for the entrepreneurial societies that we are welcoming here today. They have a workshop starting here in the second floor, so they can go that way, entrepreneurial societies. We'll see you here in 10 minutes.
There was once a day that I would pray for you. I'd go and misbehave just so you'd notice too. Sneaking looks up and down from across the room. And damn, what a hell of a view. I feel good, you look great, I like you, I can't wait. A first time, a first date, you're so fine, I'm so late. You sip wine, I drink straight. Don't waste time to my place. I feel my heart erase. So catch me if I fall. Praying that this night's gonna last. You got it all on tap. I'm loving your vibe, always have your back. We like all the same tracks. Listen all night in the sheets all black. Said I'm falling fast. Don't remember life before you, that's fact. I feel good, you look great, I like you, I can't wait. A first time, a first date, you're so fine, I'm so late. You sip wine, I drink straight. Don't waste time to my place. I feel my heart erase. So catch me if I fall.
Kindly reminder for the ES to go to their workshop. The workshop of the ES is happening in the second floor. Thank you. All right. Welcome back to Pitch Captain Competition 2023. We have this afternoon the Connect batch, or last batch of the day. After that, there will be a break to decide the finalists, and at 2:40, the finalists will be announced here. After we announce them, they will have half an hour to prepare their pitches. So that's another networking break you can use. And all the best for everyone.
And next up, we have a batch talk from leader of Microsoft Finland's modern workplace solution area. He helps Finnish organizations to adopt sustainable, efficient and accessible ways of working in the hybrid era of work. Please welcome Kalle Saarikannas.
Right, thank you. Hope that the mic is on as well. Can you hear me? All right, and I hope as well you had lunch, but not too much lunch, so that you have energy still left, because it's an exciting batch of companies coming up. So in the next 10 minutes or so, I will go through a couple of technologies that are changing our way of work, and simultaneously also the kind of the playground for startups in the future. But kind of starting as a brief introduction of myself. So for those that couldn't join the workshop yesterday, it was simultaneously there was a really interesting keynote in here, so no hard feelings. But I'm Kalle Saarikannas, leading the go-to-market strategy of the modern workplace solution area for Microsoft Finland. Lot of jargon words. So the modern workplace solution area mainly consists of our solutions for work. So M365, Teams, a lot of AI capabilities that are coming up as well, and more or less everything that has something to do about our way of work. Before joining Microsoft, I joined Microsoft roughly 1.5 years ago. I spent 4 years or so in a software as a service startup in Helsinki that developed and still develops today a virtual reality-based collaboration platform. So basically a virtual environment where people can be represented as an avatar and do all sorts of things, have lectures, collaborate together, and basically meet with colleagues that are across the sea or next to you. It's the same kind of feeling in the virtual space. So spending 4 years in there, I kind of learned the kind of the startup mindset as well in a company that had, I think it was 25 people. So did more or less in the beginning sales and then business development. Sounds really fancy, but it's not that fancy in a smaller company. It's quite many things hands-on, and led their marketing for the last 2 years. Really heavily focused on growth hacking and startup kind of things. But yeah, moving today. I wanted to highlight 2 kind of things that are happening in the technology space that are quite interesting. The first one is the kind of accelerated arrival of new AI solutions. So already yesterday, I think it was at least Andre's keynote, the last one, he discussed about OpenAI's ChatGPT solution. That was, well, OpenAI has been working with AI solutions for a while, but maybe half a year ago, or I think it was in October, when the ChatGPT kind of really started to become popular and people started to realize. And it's, I guess, in my understanding, the fastest growing consumer product ever, if you look at how many numbers people started to use it. So that's kind of one thing. And we've had AI obviously around us for a while now. Like the concept of AI was already invented in the 1950s. So the idea has been there. We likely, all of us use AI in our everyday lives several times in a day. All the kind of streaming services that we use AI algorithms for recommendations and such. There were Google people in the crowd as well, so Google Maps is a good example. So when you want to navigate from point A to point B, there's a lot of AI algorithms taking traffic into consideration and all sorts of different things. So I mean, AI has been there for a while, and we're kind of using AI every day. But what's really interesting, what's happening now is that instead of AI being in the background, in running different services that we use, AI is gradually becoming a tool. So that if we think about ChatGPT, for instance, obviously it's a consumer product, so don't put any confidential stuff in there. But we can really talk with the product. We can use the AI. We can be creative using the AI. As well, we at Microsoft are introducing like these large language model AIs into more or less all of our mainstream products. So AI is becoming mainstream, and really the change is that the AI is a tool nowadays. So it's not in the background, but we can actually use the AI as a kind of expert that is available 24/7, and it never gets tired and knows a lot of things, and it's fairly creative as well. So that's kind of one thing, the AI accelerated kind of arrival of these solutions. Then the second thing is that As already mentioned, the ChatGPT has like really taken the world by a storm, and there's a lot of hype regarding these large language model AIs, is the accessibility of technology. So basically these solutions are no longer reserved for the large enterprises and corporations and big companies that have really deep pockets, but instead they are readily available for startups. Even consumers can use like the ChatGPT kind of solutions. So the accessibility of technologies. So these technologies are becoming available, and it's like thinking from a startup perspective, it's quite exciting time to be a startup, because if you're building let's say a technical product, you can start incorporating these kind of AI solutions right from the beginning. So instead of having a business model or a solution where you need to, in the worst case, kind of try to glue these on top of it and kind of make it work, you can really kind of start planning your product from the ground up using these kind of automation tools and low-code tools that the AI solutions can make possible. So it's really interesting time period with the accessibility of technology. And also the price point of these technologies have come down quite a bit. So cloud computing solutions, there's a lot of cloud solutions that run most of the things online already, which make it possible so that you don't need to have your own infrastructure. You can actually use these tools in your solutions so that somebody else hosts this and does the kind of the heavy lifting of these AI capabilities. So really interesting time to be as a startup, because you can really start integrating and planning how do you want to use these in the future. It doesn't, like AI doesn't need to be anywhere. If you're looking at the media, AI seems to be everywhere, and AI, it's all about AI everywhere. But kind of think about it, because you are in a kind of a unique position in this time period. And then also would like to use this kind of opportunity before jumping into the third batch of really interesting companies. I had a look at the descriptions, and we definitely have exciting companies, but I really wanted to also give a warm thank you for all the people making the ship possible. So I mentioned to a lot of the organizers already that I do a lot of keynotes and a lot of conferences and whatnot due to work, and it has been like really extraordinary how well the team has kind of communicated and keeping involved with everything, and it's been like really extraordinary compared to a lot of like even bigger industry events. So kind of big thank you for the SIP crew. I think we could give a small thank you from there. And yeah, I still got roughly 2 minutes to go. I think that was kind of my main message would be that like it's really exciting time to be a startup. There's a lot of new technologies coming in. The new technologies are accessible. They are relatively cheap, and you can design those, or you can design your product from the ground up using these new technologies instead of large companies trying to kind of involve them into their existing kind of solutions that have already operated in a way for a while. But without further ado, I would like to wish good luck for all the great pitches that we've seen already today, and the rest of the companies ahead. So good luck with everybody, and let's hear the interesting pitches together. So that's all from me. Yep.
Thank you. Yes, so to remember to the connect batch a bit the rules. Timer starts for 3 minutes when you start speaking. At the 30-second mark, one of us will stand here to make you a visual sign that it's time to wrap it up. And when the 3 minutes marks come, if you haven't finished your pitch, there is going to be a ship sound of it's time to leave. Next will be to introduce our jury for this batch.
Yes.
For that, Taru knows them better. I think.
Yes. First up, we have partner and senior advisor in Accelerando Oy, Aleksi Aaltonen. Big hand for him. And then Boost Turku ES Executive Director and co-founder of Reilu Kuljetus Food Delivery, Lauri Koittola. And then our own Xamk Game Studios RDI expert and entrepreneurship and innovation lecturer, Sabine Suorsa. And last but not least, our batch talker, Kalle Saarikannas. Is everyone ready for...
Friendly reminder for our jury, and also for our startups, we have 2 minutes Q&A. So in those 2 minutes, be strategic how to manage them. Yeah. And that's... You wanna kick it?
How are we feeling? Woo!
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Let's
start this.
The last batch.
All right. So first in our Connect batch, please welcome Sellersy.
Have you ever been on Instagram or TikTok and you come across this live stream where this woman she's talking so fast, she's showcasing some products, and there's so many people watching that live stream, and you're thinking about what is going on in here? And what would you say if I told you that in that live stream, that woman is making hundreds and hundreds of sales? Live streaming is a huge market that especially Asia is using now for e-commerce. Now in the US, it's also happening. But here, in Europe, we're not using live streaming for e-commerce effectively enough. And you as a business owner, it should be made as easy as possible for you to make sales in your online store. We at Sellersy, we will provide you with an all-in-one e-commerce solution to make your online store journey as simple and easy as possible. In Sellersy, you can build and run your own online store. We also provide you with an app that lets you film your product live streams and broadcast it to Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok. This way, you get access to the huge potential customer base that people are now in social medias. We also provide you with a up-to-date data analytics with the help of AI integration to make sure that everything goes perfectly in your online store and you have to only focus on what you do best, which is selling. So right now, online stores, they use all of these different services just to try for one thing, make online store sales, and it's so complicated for them. They have to integrate them, they have to be tech experts to integrate them all together, and it's made way too difficult. But with Sellersy, we provide an easy, accessible, and affordable platform so you can focus on your online store sales. We have a highly ambitious team. We have a previous business background, all of us. We have 2 senior developers to make sure that everything that is made in-house is the perfect match for your business, and we provide the best service for you. All of us, all together, we have experience from sales, marketing, software development, fintech, and clothing brands, everything we've already done. And this is our next journey, and this is what our focus is right now. We have already 2 people working full-time for Sellersy, and we want to make online stores and live streaming come together right now in Europe. And my name is Sanni Salokangas. Thank you.
Hello.
Hi.
Thank you very much for the pitch. It was beautiful. What is your business model?
Our business model?
Yes.
We are a SaaS company, so it's a software as a service. We do B2B2C. So we basically, or initially, we sell to businesses that that sell to customers.
Okay. Pricing?
We have a monthly subscription model. That is our basic revenue model. We have monthly plans that we offer to customers, but we also make upsells, for example, plugins, and also, for example, services that we can build, for example, a website for a customer if they want to. So monthly subscription is our initial revenue model.
And how much is it?
We have a free plan, but we also have a basic plan that is about 50 euros, and our premium plan is about 130, and our alpha plan is 230.
So I pay 50 euros per month or per year?
Yes, for the basic plan. But you can
per
start
month or per year?
Per month. But you can start for free, so you can see if Celerity fits for your brand.
Is it your own platform that you're going to drive the audience to your platform, or that with your platform you have integrations to other services?
We have our own platform, but we make it very easy for existing e-commerce stores to integrate their existing stores to Celerity.
And how do you drive the audience that they come to your platform and not just use Facebook or Instagram or TikTok?
Because with the service that when you use Celerity as a live streaming platform, we have a feature that makes it very, very easy for your potential customer to place a purchase. And that feature will be introduced in the next patch if we hopefully get to the second round.
Yes, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Now some time for the judges to think about what they just heard. Nice to see people coming up and chairs filling. That's a good thing for our startups. And would the judges be ready for the next one? Okay, let's give it more time. Yep, now I have to cut you. And let's give a big applaud to our next startup, RoboSharing.
Hi, my name is Dave. I'm co-founder of RoboSharing. So let's start with the problem, actually. So what we have, the goods last mile delivery. So what it means, actually, the cost until the cost of the delivery until the door of the customer. Second, height timing, what it means, logistics. Third, carbon footprint. Actually, in Finland, it's interesting because Finnish companies are paying a lot of money just because due to CO2 emissions. So what we have, the solution. So we have an OEM for 5G autonomous delivering robots. So we're mixing hardware and software, making the robots cost-effective, eco-friendly, and smart. So at the end of the day, what we have is an intelligent device that can help to operate any autonomous delivery robots. Technology, simple. Without 5G, there's a lot of components in the robot, and that's why it's expensive. With 5G, we're actually processing all the data on the cloud. So actually, we're making the robot more simpler and cheaper. Business model. Well, we have a new business model called Robot as a Service, and actually it's like a licensing or white labeling the robots to the customers. So what we have at the end of the day, 10,000 euro for one robot per year, for a contract for 1 year. Market, well, 2 points here. Number one, why Finland? Actually, there are 2 main points. Number one, Finland has one of the best 5G coverage in Europe. Number two, has one of the highest delivery rate of deliveries in Europe also. So that's why we're focusing in Finland. Well, online food delivery is growing yearly 70%, and the market projection is about 1.5. Competitors, good. This is actually interesting. KiwiBot and Starship are actually those companies that are actually our main competitors. Benchmark, Starship actually run an amazing program with Alepa 3 days ago. They launched what it called a robo delivery. So you can download the app of Alepa and you can know how it works. In Espo, well, Go-to-market strategy, well, easy. We need to showcase the robot. So we have 2 plans, the models and the growth plan. Pilots, 2 contracts until the end of the year. So that's our focus. Team, well, the founder has more than 10 years experience in robotics. He has been working on this for a lot of winning different things. Actually, well, I have been working in different companies, and actually, I have experience in incorporating innovation in 5G, and we have, advisor, co-founder Holby and Solo. About the traction, well, 19 leads, 1 pilot, 2 accelerators in 2 months, Red Brick and Sample, grants from Google, NVIDIA, Chip Festival. Well, I think, yes, what we're looking for, pilots, team members, lead support, and funding. Thank you very much.
Hello, wonderful performance. I understood that you have had some piloting already, so what kind of feedback have you got from the piloting?
Well, to be honest, for the last couple of weeks have been hard because we have been getting a lot of feedback from different people, investors, companies. We had the chance to talk with Elisa, as group. By the way, even if they already launched the program, the service, the robot delivery, they're open it to companies like us. So of course, it's trying to shape the value proposition, the value to customers. I mean, it's a good thing, but a lot of feedback actually. So we're trying to mix anyway the expertise that we have in robotics, in 5G, and also now working on cloud, for example. So it's one of the new technologies that we want to focus.
All right, great pitch, like really concise. So you're right from the get-go starting both the hardware and the software and the whole kind of solution.
Well, to be honest, we already ran these kind of pilots in the past before COVID, but everything was, closed. So we actually had the chance to test 5G and edge computing already. About the hardware and software, it's interesting because we're not focused on hardware. We're more focused on software. Saying that, about the hardware, the chassis of the robot, we have a lot of partners in China, Taiwan, so we just can actually get it quicker with the basis of the robot. We're focused more on the box of the robot, on the cage, and what is the software inside.
What are the restrictions with the products that you can deliver? Because it's super difficult, the last mile. For
now, it's interesting, in Finland only one, and it's actually for autonomous robots, 25 kilometers per hour, less than that. But for this, it's actually like between 6 and 8 kilometers per hour. So actually, we don't have any restrictions. But anyway, depending on the woods that you are actually delivering, so it will depend on how many, what kind of products you can deliver, of course. But we can actually put and make the box or the cage of the robot as the deliverer wants. Like different boxes, or if it needs to be for cold products, or well. So it depends again on the.
Sorry to interrupt. That makes 10. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And judging music. I'm nervous of the competition, it's getting to the finals. mixing a lot of ideas here. Yes. 20 seconds left. And meanwhile then, I can start welcoming our next startup. Please give it up for Result.
So, all right, hello. My name is Nikita, and I'm a professional software developer. And over the last 6 years of my experience, I have seen the same tug of war. On the one side of the rope, we have feature development. We push our products forward by delivering new features to the customers. And on the other side, technical debt. All these issues in the code and architecture, they are kind of appears while we're pushing and rushing our products forward, and they accumulated, gaining weight and starting to push us back eventually, making us lose money and time. And if you don't pay attention to that, if you stretch the rope enough, it will just break and your product will break. And we have so many different tools to manage the feature development. We use Jira, Confluence, like GitHub, all this stuff. But we don't have something on the other side, something that will help us to manage technical debt, to take control over it and lose the tension of the rope, saving our product. That's how I got the idea of Resolved. Resolved is a SaaS technical debt management tool. It's basically an issue tracker that I developed already, and it makes technical debt visible in the code base for developers. It's all needed context to the technical debt tickets and clear priorities, and helps you to build a strategy for technical debt resolution. And I'm not quite accurate that we don't manage technical debt at all usually. We have technical debt lurks in different kind of places like Slack, code comments. We talk about it in the Scrum meetings, but it's not quite management. That's why I want to move technical debt management away from the left ad hoc side to the right, make it managed by platforms. And if I manage to do that, that is a huge opportunity. Targeting only 10% of Jira global customers, we can get 260 million euros of serviceable obtainable market. And with the subscription model that I plan, I can get 150,000 euros for the first year. And yeah, the current situation that is the solo tech founder. I don't need a team to implement the first version, and I already built a POC, and it's now run, and I have now one company is an onboarding process, and of course I'm looking for more. And I'm here basically to win the prize. So again, attend professional conferences, reach for professional services, and test the ways how to scale and build it as a business. This is me. This is the link to the product. Please sign up, and please come chat to me if you have technical debt problem in your product. Thank you.
Thank you for your pitch, was great. I'm not a technical person, so I might need to ask you directly, why do I need that?
To save money when you
In
developing.
what kind of form?
Well, when you develop a product.
What kind of product?
Like technical product, software development. If you develop a software product and you want to get on the market fast enough, faster than your competitors, you're sometimes rushing and you're strategically taking some shortcuts, making dirty solutions, but you need to get back to them and fix them if you want to make it scalable. And if you don't make that, you will reach the product that the product is not scalable, and developers hate to work with that, and you can't find them on the market for that. That's basically the problem.
So is that what you create is a platform or a tool or?
Yeah, it's a platform. It's a SaaS that helps developer to wrap technical debt and manage it in a manageable way, and it integrates with tools that team already uses. So no need to replace any of your kind of tools and change their current development process.
Did I get it right that it's basically to help that the feature development and the tech people, that they are on the same table and same understanding?
Yeah, that's true. That's like to help them to manage how they track the technical debt and balance the technical debt resolution and feature work, so they can still push the product forward, but they also like take into account and like to take technical debt into account and get back to it, fixing that, and everything goes smooth.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Okay, I think it's time to let the next startup take the stage. Please welcome Picapay.
Do you know the feeling when you're in the store? You're just going to pay your product, then you realize there's camera in front of you. You start looking at other lines, and you realize that, oh shit, this is going to take forever.
I myself encounter many frustrations during my shopping trip. The lines are too long and I have to lift products back and forth. But we have a solution for this.
Picapay is a mobile app that enables you to shop independently.
Simply, just enter the store like you normally would and open our app. Back and scan your products at the same time. Go to the checkout point and pay in the app.
But what do you benefit from Picapay? With us, the customer saves time and effort. This means that you don't have to wait at the checkout or lift products back and forth. We also offer a digital way of shopping, which includes up-to-date offers, loyalty programs, and detailed product information.
What do stores benefit from our service? We increase customer satisfaction by offering a faster and easier way to shop. We can collect data with our app and optimize the store's layout, for example. We eliminate credit card fees by using a PSD2 directive. We have more visible promotions. We increase the average cart value and increase the revenue. And we have digital receipts, which decrease the carbon footprint of a store.
We operate in a B2B business for retail stores. And for the first 2 years, our focus will be Finnish grocery stores, whose market size was 21 billion last year. And to use our service, we charge a fixed monthly fee and a transaction fee on the purchases. And we estimate that if we can get 750 stores, our revenue will be around 30 million euros in 2025.
In the US, our biggest competitors are big retail chains such as Walmart, but all of these are independent services and there's no unified platform. In Europe, the same thing, but instead of stores building their own service, there are companies like Shopream that are offering their services to stores. In Finland, our only competitor is S-ryhmä's Keräyskanna service.
As we already mentioned, we are not first in the market, but that gives us second mover advantage. Second mover advantage means that we know the weaknesses and the mistakes our competition did, and we just simply do those better. The biggest mistake our competition do is that they are adding unnecessary steps to the shopping trips. Picapay is designed that we eliminate everything, all unnecessary steps from shopping trips.
We started in December, and lastly, recently, we got our first client and launched a successful pilot. And now we're looking for additional funding to build a better product. And my name is Teemu Ketonen, CTO.
My name is Juuso Kaakko, COO.
And my name is Oskar Herronen. I'm the CEO of the company. Here's our awesome team. Thank you.
Hello, and thank you for the show. With the Pick-up Pay, have you also, because you're obviously also collecting a lot of data from the customer actions,
Yes.
have you considered monetizing the data also?
Yes, we have considered that also because data is valuable and we collect it. And one of the benefits for our service that we collect more data than the store can collect nowadays, with only knowing the end receipt that the customer receives. But we can track when the customer starts, when they get the products, what route they take, etc. So we collect more data and can make it useful.
Thank you, guys. That was really good. But what bothers me a little bit was the 30 millions in 2025, because you did not really say how you would like to achieve it. Like there was no, would like to hear about your marketing kind of actions and what are you planning, because 2025, you want to have 30 millions, it's in 2 years. So how you want to do that?
So first we need, the plan is that we need 750 stores for that. And like we said, we are charging the monthly fee and transaction fee. And the simple answer is that we just need to get 3,000 euros per store to get 30 million. But Teemu, can you
And the target is to get a retail chain, so we can go scalable to all stores of that, and they have the same system that requires less effort from us.
So for example, like if we get Kesko, there's 1,200 stores in Finland. So we can, it's pretty simple if we get to Kesko, but that's the way.
Just a little thing. I'm a fan of Volt. And of course, food order is probably the same. But I'm a fan of Volt, and sometimes if I'm being too lazy, I'm ordering my grocery through a Volt, and it works really good.
Yeah.
So, and it pays credit card, mobile pay, whatsoever. So what is the competitive advantage or the unique selling point of yours?
Very short. It's the freedom to choose. So like if you want to order, you can order, but it's expensive nowadays. And in Finland, for example, we have 750,000 people that cannot afford that to order food at home. And we give the freedom to choose. So you can go store at any time when you want, and there's no lines for you. So if you wanna, like, there's peak hours, like 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. And if you cannot afford to order food to home, you need to go there at that time, and you don't want to wait there. So we give the freedom to choose. Do you want to wait, or do you want to skip the line?
Yes, thank you. Thank you very much. Till next time. Thank you. Judge. We have one more, and then we have the 10-minute break. Yes. Yes. So while our jury is noting the last notes, I will introduce our last from this first part. Then is a breather break, so please stay around. So please welcome in this stage, Cuomo.
Hi, my name is Tony, and I'm from Cuomo Boat Covers, which design and make patterns for other canopy manufacturers in a canopy aftermarket. Currently, the whole industry is really, really old school, and the canopy experts are retiring. Demand is much higher than the supply. Most of businesses or boat cover companies are like a 1 or 2 person shops, and they have almost like a zero possibilities to invest in digital solutions. Yeah. And we have the solution to this industry. We are bringing all the needed tools for making the whole industry to this era. We bring all the digital tools like automatic CADing systems, 3D scanning, and digital designing. With these tools, we are able to save time, money, and nature. And only one person, one canopy expert, can save up to 200 meters of fabric in a year. In our unique business model, we bring all the needed tools for these canopy experts. We tell how to use like a 3D scanner. We make the hard part like a digital designing, and our partners, like canopy experts, take care of the customer relationships. This is our team. So I have a huge experience in canopy aftermarket. I have in my network there's over 2,500 canopy experts currently all over the world, and Antti is our business guy. He takes care of business. This boat cover is from International Boat Show in Messukeskus this year, and like you see, it's horrible. It's like putting these rims in a brand new Porsche. We want to do this. Yeah, so let's make the whole industry better again. Thank you. Any questions?
I would have one. So basically the value proposition is to introduce 3D scanning and kind of new novel technologies into the field that is rather kind of traditional. But looking at your team, you don't have any tech know-how in the current team.
Actually, I have, yeah.
Okay.
I'm using all these tools already, and like I said, I have huge network, and I have seen so many times that it's really hard to invest to these solutions, because there is so much new things to learn for those old school canopy manufacturers, and most of those fails this process, and I know how to do it. So we help others.
How about the business model? Who pays? Who is your customer?
Our customer is our partners, like those canopy experts, and they take care of the end customer, like the boat owners. So we just make sure that all our partners get all these solutions and knowledge and everything what they need to come to digital world.
Thank you for your pitch. It was great. I'm interested in how much this service actually costs.
It's about 30% of the whole canopy price.
But how much does I have a kind of an idea how much it costs?
Yeah.
In general?
Normally, the boat covers cost something from 1,000 euros to 5,000 euros. And so then what we get there is from 1,000 euros to 2,500 euros.
You get this?
Yeah.
Just one simple question, 1 second. Can I customize it?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, sure.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you for the first half of the batch. And we have a short breather now, so you can find restrooms on the 3rd floor or 2nd floor. Remember to take a look at the recharge showroom, and don't go far. And if Finnish companion is somewhere around or anyone knows where they are, would you please come backstage as soon as you can? You are missed. And we will continue 2 o'clock sharp, so be here a couple minutes earlier.
Yes, yes, yes. Ready to continue the last 5 of the day. Just before that, there is ES workshop starting almost right now. So ES, please go to your workshop. I think it's gonna be good. And if our jury is set, yes? Paper. Yes, yes, yes. We are here for you, so. It's important. Or yes.
Yes.
So if our panel is ready now, yes? Yes, yes, all right.
Yeah.
Let's
Kick
kick
in.
this, this preliminary. All right then. Next in this stage, please welcome
Finnish companion.
Finnish Companion augmenting the Finnish learner. Finnish Companion is a powerful website and app that targets specifically the Finnish learning pain points. When I first moved to Finland, I met somebody who had been 15 years in Finland, yet didn't speak a word of Finnish. That got me curious on why. If you talk to anybody who had been learning Finnish, they would tell you their journey as this. It's a complete hell and nightmare. They jump off a cliff, they crucify themselves. It's a complete hell. The US Department Foreign Service Institute ranks Finnish among the hardest languages in the world after Arabic, Chinese, and Japanese. The main learning pain points are that there are inefficient and scattered Finnish learning resources. There's not one go-to Bible. There's overwhelming conjugation. Minä tapan ystäväni, minä tapan ystäväni. There's phrase construction challenges, and Finnish people are so nice that they are talk English to you or they are shy introverted. So the solution is a gym buddy that helps you lift a heavier weight long enough so that you can develop the force to lift it by yourself. This is the Finnish Companion. So the Finnish Companion concretely is a website and app designed to help users learn Finnish by using the tools that address specifically the Finnish language challenges. The Finnish Companion has 4 modules: a dictionary, a reverse conjugator, word breakdown, Sisu drills, which is a repetitive exercise, word and phrase conjugation, subs extension, which is a browser extension for real-time Yle Arena subtitle translations, and Oppiling, which is a collaborative platform. Let's look at the word breakdown, and let's take the longest word in Finnish. We take this word, we run it through the Finnish Companion, and we go from this to this. Lentokonesuihkuturbiini motoria pumekanikoa liupseeri oppilas. We can take any word in Finnish. Terveyskeskus maksu, it breaks it down. Let's look at, for example, the reverse conjugator. We take talossa or kavelivat, and it tells us that initiative form of talo or the past third plural form of kavella. Sisu drills, we can choose any form, we can choose any case, we can practice it, we can do phrase construction. Subs extension is the Yle Arena real-time subtitle translation because no, Yle Arena doesn't have English subtitles. Our business model is that we are free, we're a social enterprise, and we have strong ethical values. We survive through sponsorship, grants, and consulting fees. We already have been adopted by 3 major schools in Finland and have already 100 Finnish students in Finland. We ask for 10,000 euros for operations cost, marketing, and hiring talent that will help us acquire 1,000 users and keep 60% of them. My name is Dr. Zach Halal, and I'm a medical doctor and a neuroscientist. I worked for Google. I'm a professional pianist and composer, and I speak 6 languages, Finnish hopefully to be the 7th. I'm glad that you've been here today to hear about the Finnish Companion, but more importantly, you've learned lentokonesuihkuturbiini motoria pumekanikoa liupseeri oppilas. Finnish Companion making Finnish as fun as legal. Thank you.
Hello. Thank you very much for your pitch. Just a little bit too fast.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
That was 5 minutes worth in 3 minutes.
Yes, but maybe the next time, it was a little bit too much.
Yes.
So I understand your pain because I'm in that pain, because I'm also not a foreigner. But sometimes I'm thinking learning by doing is also a good act.
Correct.
But there is Duolingo, for example. So what is the difference between you and Duolingo?
Oh, Duolingo?
Because what is it? Are you a translation form?
No, we do all. We do translation, pronunciation support, word breakdown. So
but can I learn Finnish from you?
Of course. Of
But
course,
how?
you learn Finnish, for example, if you are working or doing something because you like learning by doing, you find a word that is conjugated. If you look it up in any Finnish dictionary, there's no result. So if you look up talossa in any of the current existing Finnish dictionaries, you would not know that it is in the house, only and except in Finnish Companion. So that started from a frustration. I'm a medical doctor. I had examples like this, vastaanottamatta. I looked everywhere. I didn't find what vastaanottamatta meant, and I built it myself.
And Google
And by the way, Duolingo, I mean, norjalainen velho on sisukas. I mean, they have very weird examples. I think they've tried to gamify. And also, Duolingo is focused on many languages. This is a neuroscientific-based method for learning specifically Finnish.
All right, thank you for the 5-minute show.
Thank you.
Is it that the only commercial models are, sponsorships and grants and such? There is no actual commercial model?
Correct.
Very shortly, please.
Sorry, what was the question?
Questions. The only commercial models are sponsorships and grants.
Correct.
All right.
And we do consulting as well. If big institutions want specific solutions, let's say advanced analytics or specific modules they want to build, we can do that.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Yes, there, please. Yes. Church music. Yes. I am also in that pain, and I think a lot of our team, I want to take a chance to give a round of applause for our mentoring team. They've been receiving the mentors here, treating them well, and now helping the judges. Please give it to them. So, we go for our next one. Please welcome in this stage, Dira.
Hello, everybody. Have you ever had a negative experience in a nightclub? The long queues outside in the freezing cold weather, and then when you finally get into the nightclub, there's no place for you and your friends to sit down. To make matters worse, there's a 30-minute queue for you to just get one drink. And it doesn't matter whether you're going to spend 50 euros, 100 euros, 200 euros, it's all the same experience. Unfortunately, this negative experience not only affects the guest, but the nightclubs themselves, who lose up to 96,000 euros a year just because they're losing revenue because of queues. That is why we created Dira, a guest experience and retention platform that is powered by data. Our aim is to elevate your nightclub experience while maximizing revenue for the nightclub. And how it works is very simple. Through our web application, users can be able to browse through events and venues that they would like to go to. Within a couple of clicks, they're able to purchase tickets and also send a table reservation request to the venue. After the reservation is accepted, they simply show up at the venue and they're directed to their table. When they're at their table, they can simply browse through the nightclub's menu and order for drinks straight to their table. No queuing involved. Although each nightclub will have its own minimum order, so that means if you want to order one cocktail or one vodka Red Bull, you would have to queue at the bar. But if you want to order a bottle of vodka, 6 bottles of champagne, you can be able to get them straight to your table. This allows the nightclub to balance the queues and also maximize revenue for themselves. At the end of the night, we generate for you a guest profile so that every time you come back to the nightclub knows you and your preferences much better, and they can be able to customize your nightclub experience according to your needs. Our business model is very simple. We charge 3% commission on all paid transactions in our application. Currently, we are piloting with one paying customer, and we have reduced the order delivery time from 26 minutes to merely 7 minutes. The current customer that we're piloting with is owned by Recom, which happens to own 208 other venues in 4 different countries. And in the coming 3 weeks, we'll be piloting the second version of our software with 3 more nightclubs owned by Recom. Our team is made of 2 people, I myself, a bartender with 5 years of experience and an IT student, and Charles Okoji, who is a software developer at Walt. We believe we are the right team to build this product. We are seeking 100,000 euros of pre-seed investment. Elevate your nightclub experience today by using Dira. Thank you.
So, great pitch and really concise. What are the expectations from the bar? Like, what kind of hardware do they need to buy? And like looking at many of the nightclubs, and there's quite a shortage of labor in many of the fields in the service industry. So I'm just wondering what are the requirements from the bar?
In terms of labor or?
No, I mean like looking at many of the bartenders that are really busy already now.
Yeah.
So introducing, let's say, a tablet or solutions, how are they kind of taking those, because it might even increase the stress level because there's simply so much things to do.
Yeah, so our main focus is high-end clients who are ordering bottles and big services, and our main concentration is big nightclubs, which bottle service is pretty common and pretty frequent. So that is our main concentration. And they're already doing the Recom that we're working with is already doing table service, but they're doing it by just walking to the customer and asking them what they want. But what we're doing is putting the POS system in the customer's hands.
What is the competition? Who are your competitors?
Yeah, currently in Finland we're competing with the current systems that they have, but also there is NPG has its own software, but they only do ordering. And then in the US market, they have bigger players who their product is just specialized for the US market. It's not really meant for European market.
Yeah, it seems there were the questions. Thank you.
Thank you.
Now some time for the judges again. Luckily, I'm not one to judge. It's hard for me to even choose a pack of bread from the store, so this would be way much harder. Do you feel okay to introduce the next startup? I think so. Let's do that, and let's give a big hand to Asiakkuuden Portfolio Notice Oy.
Hello everyone, and we are very grateful to have this opportunity and are excited to present our company and our application.
And I am Roope.
I'm Mika.
Yeah, and we are both bachelors of social services. And we have experience in several social service sectors, which have given us some great
insight and experience on the work.
Yeah, and we have noticed that the interaction and client relationships aren't as good as they could be.
So our mission is to make things better. We want to support and improve things and develop our field. So, as said, problems, participation is not happening, communication is hard, work methods are used are very clumsy, and emotional skills aren't enough valued. So our solution is a mobile app. It is built to help professionals to work with the customers and engage with the families and customer client. It's easy to use, and yeah. So focus. It has several kind of task, games, exercises that help to build emotional skills and client relationships. You engage with the client better by having a simple mean to communicate with the client. You can send message about meetings, tasks, anything. This is our own method, which is Tunne Donitsi, fully focused on emotional skills. And we tested it in child psychiatry for our thesis, and the results were very good. We got plenty of good feedback that it is needed, it was easy to use, and it's good. Trust us.
And here you can see the professional view. And it also gives some data with colors and diagrams about the emotions what the client has been feeling. And here you can see how the professional can send tasks. And here are the diary by the client. More messages.
Professionals have a full control over what a client can do and what's needed.
Hello, and thank you for the presentation. You didn't really mention any business model, so are we talking about a paid application or monetizing the data you were collecting in the background from the customers, or have you thought about that?
So our focus is firstly on the business to business, so we sell it as an initial purchase and then subscription based on our user amount. So if you need the application for 5 or 10 people, you initial purchase and then you can set the subscription amount based on users.
What are your customer segments, and can you give me some examples, like what kind of customers could you have?
Anything where the client work, like schools or childcare, anything. Support person work where you anything. It can be. I think best example where I would like to see this to be used is like maternity clinics, where there's a young new couple, first baby coming. This can be help to build the emotional bond between them and help to create the relationship to the professional, which helps them. This can be translated to like elder care. Home care can be used to help the elderly people to keep up with, help with the application where the elderly people take pictures for the important things of their life. They can track, keep up with their emotions, anything. It is.
What are your competitors like? Did you search for them?
None.
You should check into Auntie. Yes, Auntie.
Okay.
Like daddy in Finnish, but Auntie. Please check them.
Is it emotional skills or communication?
Partly, you should check into it.
Okay.
And that's time. Thank you.
Thank you.
And last but not least, let's welcome. No, time. time. 1 minute. Yeah. There's the last one is exciting. Then the final. All right, everyone. Now, last but not least, please welcome Sweep It.
Sweep It, common platform for students and companies. Hello, my name is Oona Lyytikäinen. I'm an entrepreneur, but also a student in Xamk University of Applied Sciences. Did you know that there is over 315,000 students in higher educational level in Finland? This is the number of future talent, knowledge, and know-how. Me and my team, we are also part of this number. On the other hand, there is over 300,000 companies. Now they are sharing one common big problem, which is lack of extensive network. For students, this is shown as a difficulty finding internship places, projects, jobs, partners with same interests, and team members. For companies, the cooperation between students and schools is not effective, and the recruitment process for the future talents is very heavy, time-consuming, and expensive. The solution for both of these problems is a common platform where students and companies can share information and build strong network together. The whole student community is brought more closer to the students and the companies as well. Companies can use this tool as a recruitment tool for the future talents and find the perfect match to their company. Student recruitment market is huge. Our target for 2025 revenue is to be 360,000 euros, and we will reach this target by selling different kind of models in our application to the companies. First, we're going to launch in Finland and then in Europe. We're going to the market by contacting students and companies in many levels and using different kind of advertisement. We have competitors. However, Sweep It has unique features and is a 3-in-1 solution where you can find students, companies, and schools all in one place. We have taken important steps so far, but there is much more to come and to be done before launch in 2024. Now we are looking for a partner who is interested in developing the application with us. I thank you for your time, and let's network together.
I need to put you a compliment. That was perfect.
Thank you.
At least in that patch. Need to congratulate you on that. Really good. I'm just having a struggle with the need of it because when you work in a university, there's a lot of these communications going on. So how you want to approach with this application idea, for example, a university where the students is, or let's say alumni coordinators and all those, how would you like to get them involved in your, or sign up in your application, for example?
Yeah.
And my next question is also the marketing point of view.
Yes, we're actually taking schools and students to be part of the development process and doing like a market research at the same time and asking from the students what they really want to have and be part of the development itself. So it's also about the networking for us also. And about the marketing point of view, it's we want to directly contact the schools and students, but the companies as well, and find the users and from the schools and from the student associations as well.
So the first step would be to build a community.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. And now, before the break, we have to... Yes, this was the last one.
Now it is.
Yeah. Let's give a big, big big round of applause to all the startups that have been presenting here so far. Amazing job. And of course, to our judges as well.
Yes.
And us, and you, and everyone. Yay! Woo!
Did you say at what time we meet again?
No, not yet.
All right. Finalists, startups. Finalists will be announced here in the stage at 2:40.
So
at 2:40, come here if your names come up, and then you will have half an hour to prepare your final pitch if your name was selected. See you here at 2:40 for the big announcement. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bravo.
Bravo.
We are back. It was not easy. We got the last name at the last minute. But before announcing the finalists, the biggest applause for all these startups, please. Hello. Woo! Yes. Excellent job, everyone. Let's go.
Let's go.
All right. From the
Impact badge.
Thank you. From the Impact badge, our first finalist. Congratulations, Betomo.
Yes!
And then we have Iovo.
From the Entertain badge, Kelmi Apps.
And Normo Games.
And from the Connect badge, give it for Picapay.
And last but not least, Resolved.
See you at 3:20.
Now
to see this.
Some time for preparing your final pitches.
Yes. 3:20. See you in the finals.
Never break, always fight, never quit, do it right, play the game, win it life, have no shame, there's no time, feel the pain, live the grind, I could change, in my mind, pick a lane, commit and climb, the only way to win it life. I never miss, that's fact, taking big swings, put your hand to the bat, put me in the ring, you'll go out in a bag, cause I sing what I mean and I bring it to the mad light. Ain't got time to kill, I got time to feel, I took the red pill, I know life's short so I wanna live real, but how's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? They wanna say my name, but they holding back. They wanna say they hate, but they know it's cap. I ain't play no games, I just do that's fact. And I don't feel no shame, it's a mood you lack. I go crazy, nah, but I ain't lazy. Track after track, I work on this shit daily. Pass me the jack, right as fuel, got me hazy. About to unpack all these things I've been chasing. I've got visions in my head, like memories after death. To be a legend instead of something you can forget. I'm living up every breath, I'd rather lead than be led. I'll fill the seats as I spread with every word that I've said. How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel?
Okay. Let's gather for the final. And let's make some noise to hype it. Congratulations to our 6 finalists and to everyone else for being here. We will start by presenting our finalist judges. They have in their hands the punctuations to decide the winners of Chip Festival 2023.
Yes. And first up, we have a tech leader, co-founder and CTO of Upsi company, Fajal Amin. Next up, CMO and co-founder of Lidu Marketing Technologies and one of our yesterday's keynote speakers, Santtu Kottila. And next up, Innovation and Ecosystem Lead from Nokia HQ Technology Center, Veli-Pekka Luoma. Also one of yesterday's keynotes. And last but not least, from Google, the administrative business partner, Venla Nopanen.
All right. So we are ready. The audience is ready? Yes. Crew is ready? Ship crew? Ready?
Yes.
Yes.
Good.
And I see our first finalist is ready. So welcome Normo Games.
Hello everyone, my name is Samuli Kosonen and I'm a co-founder of a video game studio called Normo Games. We are based here in Kotka, Finland. Today, I'm here to talk to you about our next game, with the working title of Kalevala Reimagined. Now, there are a lot of Viking games out there. The market has filled them, they're really popular, that's for a reason. Here's just a few, but there are many, many more. But how many games are there about Kalevala? And that's about it. That's a problem that we intend to fix. But there's a reason Viking games are popular. They sell a lot. 11, 17, 20 million copies. From small studios to large studios, they sell a lot. And we believe that Kalevala, as a proper first-person shooter game, it will sell as well. Now, Kalevala Reimagined is our take on the Kalevala. We want to make our version of the Kalevala as a fresh and unique experience. It's a first-person shooter game where you use swords, bows, and magic to defeat enemies and obstacles. You can play the game with your friend. It's going to be a multiplayer game with crossplay. Crossplay means that you can play with your friend even if they play on a PlayStation and you play on the computer. The whole game is revolved around Kalevala, so it has unique locales, items, and weapons from Kalevala, such as Paikjaa, Kantele, or Sampo. The music of the game will reflect that. It will have themes, sounds, and instruments from the Finnish folk music and folk themes. The world of Kalevala takes place in the Finnish nature. We want to bring out Elias Lönnroth's and Akseli Kallen Kallela's works to life. In the world, you will fight against and encounter creatures such as Hiisi, Näkki, trolls and giants, and other mythical creatures from Finnish folklore. The main evil of the game is going to be Louhi from Kalevala, and with her, the whole evil folk of Pohjola. Now, mythologies in games are really popular. The whole mythos as a part of a game has been exploding recently, and we want to tap into that market. And we believe with Kalevala, it can provide a fresh, fun, and unique experience for gamers. And our excellent gameplay, it will ensure that the players stay attached to the story, engaged to the story, and they will learn about Finland and its culture in the process. Currently, we're thinking about selling the game at a price range of around 15 to 25 euros. Later on, we can expand the story of Kalevala with additional content for a price range of around 10 euros. We're going to sell it on most major platforms, on PC and consoles, such as Steam, Epic Games, Xbox, and PlayStation. Currently, the target audience are Viking game fans and old-school shooter game fans. Now, funding, we estimated that we need around €500,000 of funding, and currently, we've gathered around 15,000 of that. Now, the first 50,000 is going towards the playable demo, and with the playable demo, we can gather more funding from places such as Epic Games Mega Grant and a publisher. We also want to utilize Business Finland and other grants and monies. On the timeline, we're currently at the prototyping and funding phase. We've been hard at work for the past year designing the game, and now we are ready and we are eager to start prototyping it. Next year, we'll be spent full-time developing the game, and we estimate that we can release the game at around 2025. But how can we make this game? Well, just last year, we won the Best Student Game of the Year award with our game, The Rifleman. We also finally got a publishing deal for the game Rifleman, so we have publisher knowledge now. Also, we won the Best Startup of South Kymenlaakso last year, right here. And our game, Heal and Hurt, has amassed over 100,000 users worldwide. This has achieved us to grow our community and gain some valuable feedback from people around the world. The team of Normal Games consists of 6 members. We are small, but we are an agile team, and we can do all the needed features for our games in the house. And the whole point of this game is that we start thinking, and Kalevala is such a difficult thing to understand. It comes in a beautiful poem form, but the language barrier and the type form is hard to understand. So we wanted to create a fun, unique experience that our people around the world can experience. Thank you.
So 2 minutes for questions.
One, two, three. Thank you for the presentation. Great work. When you wake up in the morning and start to go to the work, what is the kind of first worry that comes to your mind? What is the big obstacle for the success?
Well, currently we had some trouble finding a publisher, but this time we want to do it properly. So during the development, we want to be head on with that. We want to start with the publisher. We want their help and their funding to make the game as great as possible, so we don't have any shortcomings.
Thanks for the presentation. You mentioned excellent game plan within the game. So what does that mean? Gameplay. What does that mean in practice?
It's how you play the game. Like, since we have this Best Student Game of the Year, we know how to make a great game. We know how to make a fun game, and most importantly, easy game for anyone to access and have just fun. And we want the game to stand out on itself, so it's not just about Kalevala, so people who don't know Kalevala can enjoy the game and maybe learn about Kalevala.
Thank you for your pitch. I think I heard you've got a full-fledged team available already in-house that you're capable of building anything. Makes me curious, why do you need €500,000?
The funding obviously is for wages, and we want to include professionals like historians and Kalevala experts on it, so equipment and wages are our main reason.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Now, some time for judges to think. Not easy. Alrighty, now about time to call up the next finalist, Xamk Apps.
Hello everyone, my name is Antti and my startup is called Xamk Apps. Now, for Xamk Apps, I do the coding, the design and the ideas. And my partner, Olli Viro, does marketing and content to our TikTok channel and YouTube. Now, I'm today here talking about our newest app, AI Cook, which makes cooking easy for everyone. Billions of people every day think about the question, what am I going to eat today? And our newest app has the solution. Let me give you an example scenario. I am at home and I'm really hungry. I look into my fridge. It's kind of empty, I know, but I'm a student and an entrepreneur, so I think that explains it. So I have some milk in there, I have some eggs and some butter. And in my food cabinet, I also have some apples and some flour. Now, what can I make of these? I have no idea. But luckily, our app does the thinking for me. I can just add in the ingredients to a really easy to use user interface. Here we have some optional settings. So we can make AI Cook suggest recipes with additional ingredients. So it will add some ingredients here to make it more tasty. And then we can just click generate. Then the AI will start generating the recipe. This usually takes around 10 seconds. And after that, we have a ready recipe. This one turned out to be a delicious French dessert. It's apple pie. Here we have the ingredients and the instructions. Really easy to use. You no longer have to search for recipes online. You can just use our app every day. Then here, you can also save the recipes and form your own recipe book. Now, let's talk about the business model. The profit margin here is really good. We also have a premium version coming out without ads. And also on the free version, the main source of revenue are ads. So with only 10,000 weekly users, we are looking at a number of 20,000 euros per month. The potential here is really huge. There are many apps on the app stores with millions of users. So we can scale this number up, and we are already earning millions per month. The product itself is really easy to sell since it's free. And also, our app is ready for scaling, so it could have 1 million users tomorrow, and I wouldn't have to do anything with the tech. It's ready for the scaling. Our biggest competitor is an app called Supercook, but Supercook doesn't have AI. We do, so our app adjusts to the user's needs. Marketing. We already have gained over 1 million views in just a span of 1 month. There's some exciting projects coming out, and we have used €0 so far for marketing. And we already have users from 15 different countries. Questions?
This is on. Thank you for the great presentation. Have you thought about combining this, taking a picture technology? If you could just take a picture of the ingredients available instead of needing to type it.
Actually, yeah, this has been discussed, and we actually might have the technology ready for it, so might be an upcoming feature.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, Antti. Thanks for the presentation. Did you mention you had 15 customers so far, or users?
15 different countries.
How many users, and how much are they paying?
Right now, we have around 100 users, but the app has just launched, so we are going to scale that number up.
How much will they pay?
Right now, it's a free version, so there's only ads, so you don't have to pay anything. But the premium version is coming out, where you can pay, if you like the app.
I know we're over time with the questions, but is there time for one more?
Yeah, there is still time for questions. Yes.
It went around already. So the business model is around ads at the moment. Where do you base the approximate that you had on the slide that you would get from 1 cent to 40 cents per shown recipe?
Yeah, so each time you generate a recipe, there is shown one ad, and the revenue from that is based on the user interaction. So, for example, the user clicks on the ad, we get more revenue. If it just skips it, we get less revenue.
What's the source of the amounts? Because they don't add up in my mind.
So, if the user interacts with it, so he clicks on the ad and goes to the advertiser's website, that's when we get more revenue from it. So, did that answer your question?
Kinda, yeah. Thanks.
Okay.
Yes? If
Thank
there
you.
is no more question. Thank you. The tension of the final. All right, our third. How about my judges still have a bit of time? Yes, our third finalist. Please give it up for Picapay.
Do you know the feeling when you're in the grocery store? You see there's grandma in front of you, you start looking at another lines, maybe change that, and you realize, oh shit, this is going to take forever.
I myself encounter many frustrations during my shopping trip. The lines are too long and I have to lift products back and forth. But we have a solution for this.
Picapay is a mobile app that enables you to shop independently.
Simply, just enter the store like you normally would and open our app. Scan and pack your products at the same time, go to a checkout point and pay in the app.
But what do you benefit from Picapay? With us, the customer saves time and effort. This means that you don't have to wait at the checkout or move products back and forth. We also offer a digital way of shopping, which includes loyalty programs and up-to-date offers. For your convenience, the total cost of the shopping trip is constantly visible, including the detailed product information. Lastly, we've implemented a shopping list feature to make sure you don't forget to buy anything.
So what do stores benefit from our service? We increase customer satisfaction by offering a faster and easier way to shop. We can collect data with our app and use it for store optimization or product placement optimization. We can also eliminate credit card fees using a PSD2 directive, which is basically a bank transfer directly from the customer to the store. We can also show more visible promotions. We have an algorithm that detects when you've bought, for example, 3 milks and will suggest you to buy 2 more at 20% discount. And offering promotions like this means that the customer is more likely to use it. We can also increase average cart value, which increases revenue. And also we have digital receipts, which eliminates paper receipts and decreases the carbon footprint of the store.
We operate in a B2B business for retail stores. And for the first 2 years, our focus is on Finnish grocery stores whose market size was 21 billion last year. To use our service, we charge a fixed monthly fee and a transaction fee on the purchases. We've estimated that if we can get 750 stores by 2025, and each store generates around 3,000 euros per month for us, our total revenue will be around 30 million euros.
In the United States, our biggest competitors are big retail chains such as Walmart, but all of these services are independent and store-specific, and there is no unifying platform. Same in Europe, but instead of stores building their own service, we have companies like Shopreme that are offering their services to stores, and in Finland, our only competitor is S-Ryhmä's Keräyskanna service.
As we already mentioned, we are not first in the market, but that gives us second mover advantage. Second mover advantage means that we know the mistakes and the weaknesses what our competitors did, we just simply do those better. The biggest mistake our competitors do is adding unnecessary steps to the shopping trips, like as printed receipts and still forcing people to pay in the cashier. Picapay is designed to eliminate all unnecessary steps from shopping trip. Another thing is lack of brand recognition. The Picapay is designed to be a unified platform for all stores.
We started our company from Forward Startup Accelerator program and quickly launched our company in December. In February, we received pre-seed funding and conducted user research to test the market opportunity. In April, we got our first client and launched our pilot, which was successful. We also won the Idea Race pitching competition, and now we're looking for additional funding to build a more developed product of our pilot. My name is Teemu Ketonen, CTO.
My name is Juuso Kähkö, COO.
And my name is Oskar Hervonen, I'm CEO of the company. Here's our awesome team. But hey,
there are many things in life that give you a headache. Don't let shopping be one of them. Thank you.
Thank you for an awesome pitch, guys. As a second mover, you either need to do something really differently compared to the existing competitors, or you need to be cheaper. Which one are you and how?
Completely different. Like in Finland, you know, S-Ryhmäs have those hand scanners, and we use mobile phones. Everybody have mobile phone. That's why we're going to use those. So completely different thing.
And as mentioned, our competitors include too many steps in their product. They make it too confusing for the end user. We want to make our service as simple as possible. And also, like mentioned before, there are big chains that are building up similar service, but we want to connect everything. We want to be the one unifying platform, one app for all stores.
Thanks for the presentation. It shows that it's not the first time you are doing it. Thanks for that. You actually, I had the same question. You already answered the question that because the customer and end user adaptation is critical for this, that it's convenient and ergonomic and easy enough, and there's immediate satisfaction and customer experience seems to be in place. So thanks for that.
Thank you.
Thank you. What would you do with the winning money, the winning prize?
We're planning to launch another pilot in a bigger kiosk and to get more feedback before we go to a retail chain and get a better version of our product. That's the plan.
Thanks, guys. And excuse my lack of Finnish landscape knowledge. So you're kind of like selling to the S Group right now?
Yeah, kind of, yeah. S Group and Kesko, yeah.
Both Kesko as well. How are you going to ensure transparency to your clients that, you're going to give them tailored services? Something separate for K, something separate for S Group?
Yes, yes.
Will there be potential clashes?
Well, at this point, we're considering all kinds of different chains and stores. And for our second pilot or third pilot, we're going to pick one store and integrate into their services. Because from our perspective, it's going to cost a lot of money, and we want to focus on one and put all of our efforts into that.
When we market to such retail stores, we make sure they understand we want to launch our product. They know it's on our name. It's not like we integrate, or like the customer doesn't see only their brand, but they also see ours. They see that Pick-a-Pay is in use in the store, and they can use that information.
Yes, thank you. And now, time for the judging.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Ready for next one? Yes. Okay, so we're halfway through of our finalists. And next up, please welcome Petomo.
Hi again. For those of you who missed the first show, I'm Petri Kuusela from Petomo, and we are on a mission to help construction companies detect excess moisture inside concrete, and thus make the construction process more efficient. Now, from the first show, many of you remember that concrete is the most used building material in the world. In fact, it is used twice as much as all the other building materials combined. With such huge amount, even small improvements in its usage can make a significant difference. You might also remember that although concrete seems very solid, it is full of tiny holes called pores. For example, this block is actually 20% air by volume. And why this is important is because after casting, these holes are filled with water. And this is especially problematic because you can't see the water from the outside. The surface of the concrete can be totally dry, but still it can have loads of water inside. If this water is not dried properly, it can cause a wide range of problems later on. What kind of problems? Well, the moisture will gradually seep out from the concrete, and it can cause mold growth, or it can decompose other building materials, releasing, for example, toxic fumes. And these are some of the sources of the indoors air problems that have been a topic for public conversation in Finland. Currently, moisture monitoring is mostly done via humidity sensors that are drilled in the concrete. And this, of course, is tedious and slow, and thus expensive for the constructor. Now, that doesn't sound very good, does it? And that's why I'm here today to present you with the Petomo solution, which is to use electrical tomography. Electrical tomography is an imaging method based on injecting small electrical currents through the imaged object. It can detect water inside concrete quickly, cost-effectively, and non-destructively. And thus, it saves time and mitigates moisture-related risks. And the best part is, the technology is already widely used in several other fields, and so the devices are commercially available. By targeting apartment buildings under construction in Finland, we have a market potential of around 10 million euros, from which we aim for a share of 3 million euros a year. Our business model would be to either provide imaging as a service or sell the devices to construction companies, or possibly both. Currently, Betomo consists of me and my colleague. I'm a PhD student at the University of Eastern Finland doing research on electrical tomography. Our co-founder, Jyrki, is a PhD graduate from the same research group. Later on, we'll also be needing people with skills in finance and marketing in our team. The next steps on the roadmap are to establish connections with the construction industry and founding Betomo Oy by the end of the year. Next year would go mainly for piloting, and on 2025 we would be ready for a full market launch. For these goals to be met, we need the industry connections. We need around 100,000 euros of funding for the pilot project, including our first measurement device. And for further growth, we will need those additional people in our team. With these resources, we could establish a new norm for monitoring concrete, which would mean less unnecessary waiting and more certainty in quality. If you got interested, come chat with me after the competition or shoot me a message on LinkedIn. Thank you.
Thanks for the pitch. You mentioned that the technology is already there. So is there anything or something that you can patent, or is this like a sales and marketing game?
Yes, there is. So the technology that is already there is the measurement device. But in addition to the device, we need first a separate sensor, and this can be patented. And we need software, which also falls under the IPR.
Couple of questions. The first one's a little silly. Tell me, how does it work? Like you take a brick and you scan it?
No. On construction sites, which is our first aim, we would place a sensor on the floor, and on the sensor there are electrodes, and we, through the measurement device, inject small electrical currents from sensor to another, or from the electrode to another, and we measure how the currents go there. And based on these measurements, we can estimate that how much water is there actually inside the concrete, even beneath the surface.
Quick follow-up. The market in Finland is about 10 mil?
Yes.
Why are you going after 3 mil only?
Well, just to be realistic about not at least right away getting all the possible customers, but really we should easily outcompete all our competitors, so we probably could get higher.
It was mentioned on the slide that if you were to sell this equipment to someone, it's 50 grand. How much would it cost for you to make it? So what's the profit?
Well, that depends a lot on the development costs, which are quite hard to estimate beforehand. But if we can scale up the production to, say, selling tens of the devices, I think the production cost per device will only be like, I don't know, tens of grands. So it would have quite a bit of margin.
The benefit for your customer, is it mainly basically managing the risk that the kind of building phasing and process is controlled, or is there some other savings that this provide?
Well,
please, very briefly.
Yes, it manages risk and it saves time, and it also saves money compared to using those methods that they use currently.
Thank you.
Thank you.
in 15 seconds. We welcome our 5th finalist, Result.
Yeah, thank you so much. Pretty exciting to be here again. Yeah, my name is Nikita and I'm a professional software developer. And through my experience in 6 years and so many projects, I have seen the same tug of war. On the right side, on the one side of the road, on the left side of the road, we have feature development. We're pushing our products forward by developing new features. And on the other side, we have technical debt. It's issues in the code architecture that appears while we're rushing to deliver product and features to the market. They snowball, they can gain in weight and starting to push us back eventually and making us lose money and time. And it can be totally okay decision to take the technical debt, strategic decision to kind of being more agile and get faster to the market. But if you don't pay attention to that, if you kind of stretch this rope enough, it will just break and the product will break. And we have different kind of tools to manage feature development. Actually, we have like Jira, Confluence, GitHub, all this kind of stuff. But we don't have much on the other side on the rope, something that will help us to manage technical debt, to take control over it and kind of loosen the tension of the rope so like we can save our product. That's how I got idea of Resolved. Resolved is a SaaS technical debt management tool. It's basically an issue tracker that I developed. It basically makes technical debt more visible in the code base for developers, adds all needed context and clear priorities to the technical debt tickets, and helps you to build a strategy of technical debt resolution. And these screens here they're kind of demo screens. Then in the POC that I developed, it looks a bit coarser, but it's POC. It has nice feature that developers seem to love for some reason. And yeah, are there any software developers in the audience? Cool, guys. You are my target audience. Yeah, I'll talk to you later. So yeah, and I'm not quite accurate when I say that we don't manage technical debt at all. Technical debt lurks around in different kind of places, like in Slack and code comments, all the to-dos in the code. We talked about it in the Scrum meetings, but it's not quite a controlled way of manage it. That's why I want to move technical debt management away from the left ad hoc side to the right side and make it managed by platforms. And if I manage to do this, there are other opportunities. The market is quite big. Only targeting 10% of the Jira global customers, I can get 260 million of serviceable obtainable market. And with the subscription model that I plan, I can get 150,000 euros for the first year. This is my ideal customers at quite small development teams that knows what technical debt is and what it costs, so they kind of feel that problem. And my current situation is that I'm like solo tech founder. I don't need a team to implement the initial implementation. I developed a POC, and I have one company in the onboarding process. We talk a lot with the developers there, with the like product managers actually as well, because there is it's kind of this problem relies in the between developers and product management. And of course, I'm looking for more early adopters. I'm standing here in front of you to basically win the prize, so I can attend professional conferences, reach for professional services, and find and test the ways how I can scale it and build it as a business. This is me. This is the QR code. Please sign up if you have technical debt in your product, and yeah, come talk to me after the pitch, please. Yeah, and I'll probably just use the additional time for more questions if we have ones. Thank you so much.
Thank you for the pitch. The R&D software development, it's of course full of tools and use of the companies. They are stuck with their selection of the processes and tools. And you described the kind of your preferred customer. but how you would actually reach your preferred customers, what channel you would use?
That's actually the problem that I struggled with, and like perfect mentors in this event helped me with that. I got pretty nice suggestions. So like the one way is just talk more with the developers and make them spread it in the community, because actually the problem is that developers really love it and they will use it, but they are not who carrying the money. And to reach the customer, I need to talk more with kind of CTOs, like product managers probably in the smaller companies. In the bigger companies, it's like finance departments. That's a problem. So yeah, I got some pretty nice suggestions from like tech guys here and not tech guys here. Like, so yeah, I'm going to apply that.
Thanks for the pitch. Hey, I'm trying to identify the root cause of the problem that you're solving. And if you were to say, which one is like the bigger problem? Lack of tech debt management software, or lack of understanding of the consequences of tech debt?
I think it's actually kind of both.
No, I didn't ask that. Which one is more important?
One. Okay, I think it's, okay, everybody understands, like, I guess, the impact of the technical debt, at least like my target customer understand that. But I think the biggest problem is communicational issue between developers and product management, because product management wants like the product to be pushed as fast as they can, and developers wants to work in a nice environment with a nice code, and like when it's easier to work in the code and build and scale the product. So like this is the area that I actually discuss currently with the product management of the customer that I have, and we're trying to find the solution for that. I think that's the biggest problem, the communicational issue between like developers and the management. Yeah, but that's probably the prioritization issue of the like technical debt with the feature development. Yeah.
Yeah, I think.
Right. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Some time for judging, and then hard to believe that the last finalist will be coming up after that. And now it really is time for our final finalist, which is Iovuo.
Well, good afternoon. Now something slightly different. Just a quick reminder, my name is Roy Nyberg. My company is Iovuo, or Iovuo. And there are a couple of things that I want to do with this remaining 5 minutes. First of all, I'm going to take a quick overview of what do we actually, to remind us ourselves, who are we, what do we actually do, and why do we do it. Then there's a short video I want to show you which sort of gives you a visual description of our argument. And then finally I have 3 comments or observations that I want to make about our case. Now, so the problem is vessel collisions into port infrastructure. Now that's a big problem, $1.6 billion annually around the world. It's a problem everywhere. And interestingly, our client in Indonesia, Pertamina Oil and Gas, tells us that they have these more than once a week every year. So they came to us to ask for a solution for that. What we came up with was 2 products that we so far have piloted separately. Now the first one down here, called ADA, Structural Deformation System, we attach the sensors into the port infrastructure, the actual pier, and then it detects the movement of the pier as the vessel comes in and impacts the pier. So the other product is called Kallio Portable Berthing Aid System, which helps a ship to come into the port in a sort of controlled manner. And what we actually are going to do, so far we've piloted them separately, but what we're going to do is combine them in such a way that they then will talk to each other, and then it will be a much more automated system. Now, next, a short video. Frank, hit it.
Vessel collisions in ports can cause significant environmental damage, including oil spills, marine debris, and habitat destruction. The cost of such damage is usually substantial, including the cost of cleanup and restoration, compensation for affected parties, as well as the reputational damage to the port and the shipping industry. However, advanced vessel traffic management using latest technological solutions can considerably reduce risk for such damage, thereby playing an important role in protecting the environment. We are a Finnish startup that provides hyper-accurate location and movement monitoring service to our clients. With our current pilots in the shipping and ports sector, we have been able to demonstrate the robustness and usefulness of our concept that combines sensors and satellite data with some clever software. In between, our contribution to the United Nations SDGs is primarily in the areas of infrastructure resilience and clean water.
So there, couple of last points. So 3 actually comments that I want to make. First of all, I want to comment something about our competitors. Now, we have some competitors, of course, here we've mentioned 4 of them. But the main differences that we have, or advantages that we have against them, they use laser technology and vacuum technology and so forth, which are very expensive technologies actually, compared to our sensor and satellite data combination or product concept. We also have more sort of flexibility. We can take our products or the technology to remote areas as satellites cover a lot of area around the world. And finally, we're actually quite cheap compared to them. So they can be over $1 million, whereas we do an OPEX model, so we charge a monthly subscription fee. So that, and then I want to come back to actually the last point here, that we have lots of flexibility actually in this, or broad applicability, landslide monitoring, bridges, dams, even airspace management for drone deliveries, the last mile deliveries. So it's quite a broad scale that we can do. Thanks to everybody, and please, questions from the judgment.
Thank you for the pitch. Of course, I like all sorts of solutions for connectivity, using connectivity. This solution, it needs a kind of static kind of reference point.
That's correct.
And can you describe basically that what are the specifications for moving objects, how fast they can move, and how many of these objects can be there for your solution? So what's the kind of those parameters? Can we track a few big objects or thousands or millions of objects using your solution? And is there limitations or how fast they move, these objects?
Good. Complex question, but very good. So So the way we work, as explained, we have sensors we attach either to the port infrastructure or take what we actually have in this slide, these flashlight-cased sensors into the ship. So one thing is that you always need to attach that. So we have, and then we have on land, as you said, in a fixed location, static location, we have the base unit. So it makes a RTK, so correction triangulation. So if you want to have, so for example, what I mentioned, the airspace management system for drone deliveries, you don't necessarily need to have sensor in each drone to connect. You can find other ways to connect with the radio communication technology to some sort of base unit. So in principle, it's possible, but in this case, the point is that you need a static base, and then you, like in this case of the ship, we attach it to the front and back, and then we get the exact movement of the ship. So does that answer your question? That's sort of the parameters of how this works. So it doesn't work for everything, and it's 1 centimeter, but then the question is, where do you actually need that? Not everywhere, but...
Hate to interrupt you, but that's time,
That's it.
so it's for everyone.
Good.
Thank you very much. Please leave it for the last concursant of today. Thank you. We have 1 minute for the judges. To allocate the last points of the day. And it's been quite a sale. We have seen, I think, amazing work today. I'm sure all these startups have sailed through highs, through rough tides, and they've seen an horizon, they have seen a vision, and they have gone for it. So please, big for all the startups that have participated today. Big applause.
Yeah.
Yes, we have information with that.
Yes. Even though our schedule says the vote of thanks would start 4:20. But we have so much to thank for, so let's take 15 minutes break now and come back for 20. For 9. I can't count anymore.
4:30.
No, before that.
Before that. So let's take
15 minutes. Yes.
Yeah, that's 4:30.
That's 4:30.
Yeah.
What?
We were on a schedule, actually.
Yeah, we are in a schedule. Oh my God. Oh. Let's take 5. Yeah, let's do that.
Thank
let's
you, crew.
agree. Take 5. Thank
we
you.
take 5 minutes.
Does this work? Yep. Hello, everyone. While we're eagerly waiting for the final decisions, I have a note of thanks. So would you please listen? Should I sing? I danced quite a lot last night, so I think that's enough. Okay, so as a development manager and in charge of this event, I want to thank you all for coming here. The great startups, great mentors, all the keynote speakers, and especially our partners. We have, as you've seen, we have great amount of local partners, and we are so thankful to all of them. I would like to ask Marika Kirjavainen from Chamber of Commerce to come up here with me. She's going to give out one special thanks. Welcome, Marika.
Thank you. Hello, everybody. I hope you have had great 2 days. I think so much has been going on here. So you will soon hear who will be the winners of the day. But before that, let's give some attention to the people who make all this happen. So the team behind all this is Battery ES, Battery, like we say in Finland, and they connect students and companies in many different ways. Our Chamber of Commerce, we want to thank all actors for their important work and support their work with this little award. So I would like to give this check to Mari Kirjalainen, almost the same name as I have. So Mari, please come here. So I said it's a little amount, but I hope you can use it somewhere. Thank you.
Thank you. Mari, would you like to say something?
I don't know, just like thank you Marika and Chamber of Commerce, and thank you the awesome ship crew. I couldn't be more proud. And looking forward to a collaboration with Chamber of Commerce and Battery ES in the future as well. Thank you guys.
Thank you so much for acknowledging our Battery ES and the great team. All SIP team members are also members of Battery ES. If you're interested in the society, please check that on the web and join us. And then I would like to ask Johanna Kunttu, Community Manager of Startti Satama Startup Hub from Kursor, please. Okay, so, you want to say it?
So first of all, I want to thank you all, the teams today. We have heard great pitches, and now it's time to award the best pitch of South Kymenlaakso area. And the winner's pitch was clear, and team had done background research and really practiced the presentation. And about the idea, I have to say that it's really brave to take this kind of historical topic. So the winner is Normo Games.
Congratulations, Normo Games. I think I've seen this before last year happening. Anything you want to say?
Thank you, and we really appreciate Kursor for everything that they've done to us. Like, we wouldn't be here if we didn't get the help that we got. So, thank you.
I feel you, because we wouldn't be here either without the support from Kursor. Thank you, Johanna and Kursor team. Okay, and then my last announcement is from a startup hub from Kouvola region called Synergiakeskus Kohoa. They have chosen in the showroom. How many of you visited the showroom during these 2 days? Yeah? We had amazing designers there. I hope you went to see the products. So Synergy Center Kohoa and Kouvola Innovation want to remember one of the designers and give membership of Kohoa for 6 months for one of the persons there. I would like to say a few words about that. Kinno and Kohoa said that this product is fascinating because it has a lot of potential, it has ethical thinking, it has taken into account the name is here, taken into account the circular economy, and it has also this interesting technique of coloring the metal. It's interesting and there's a lot of potential. So Kohoa Synergy Center and its expert network would like to make possible developing this as a business and also at the same time developing a product and art. I would like to welcome, let me see, where's the name? Sorry, it was in Finnish, I tried to translate it in really quickly. Where is it? Now I know how it feels when you're pitching. This is so scary. And with these contact lenses, Joni Outinen, please come here. All the products and people were amazing. Thank you all. Here we have Joni Outinen. Congratulations. You want to say something?
Well, of course, I want to thank you all the opportunities for this and the conversation which I have multiple guys on these 2 days. And well, I hope this can do make me go even farther away with the artist or like on my work. And thank you.
Thanks a lot. Kouvola rocks. Just some confusion here. Was it this? Thank you.
I can join you here. And wait, I have 2 mics now. Here's one for you. Hello, hello. Oh, there I am. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Now I am.
Now we are.
Here I am. Yeah. And first we want to ask some helping hands with the rewards.
Yes. So to handle these rewards, we will have from Google Mikko Green, please welcome to the stage.
And Venla Nopanen.
So yes, the checks will be coming for. Where is the check? It's gonna be coming from the right side. Our crew has them ready, and they will be handling them. And of course, we will start from the third place. Welcome to the stage.
And also from Steam Brewery.
Yes. Steam Brewery is also giving beer for our winners.
For our winners.
Yes.
So,
without further ado, you wanna take the third place?
Yeah.
Let's make a.
So, third place going to Normo Games.
Congratulations, Normo Games. And here comes the check. Or photographer? Woo. Yes. And here comes the beer. In second place,
Betomo. Betomo to the stage. Congratulations. Yes, give it up. Congratulations.
And for the winners, sorry, for the winners, we also have a special trophy made by Xamk design students Iisa Nihtilä and Benjami Hiljanen. So they will also be joining us after the big announcement.
Let's do it then.
Let's do it. Everybody ready?
In the first place, for Ship Startup Festival 2023, trophy and 10,000 euros.
And beer.
And beer.
Pikape!
Congratulations!
Thank you, thank you. From myself, I would like to thank Teemu and Oskari and myself for making this happen.
I want to thank you, Lutes members and the Lutes community. That's all I want to say. Thank you.
I would also like to say that these events are important because it gives the startup the boost to get started, and really the help is needful. Thank you.
Thank you.
Show your prizes and a big round of applause. Show your prizes, your trophy. There it is. Woo. Thank you very much, and congratulations, big congratulations.
Thank you.
And should we gather every winner to the stage for a photo? Would that be okay?
Calling all the winners. Who? The designers of the trophy. Ah, yes, from the showroom, right? Yes, the designer from the showroom, also welcome to the stage. Yes.
You can also practice your smiles.
Please join the picture. Woo! Congratulations. Can we be in the picture with the winners? Come, Tarko. And now the whole crew of Chip Festival is called to the stage. Everyone, come to the stage.
Every one of us.
The whole crew that's been driving this ship.
Everyone in orange.
Yeah.
Woo!
Woo! All right. Oh shit! Thank you all.
Thank you.
With
Thanks.
that, we close Ship 2023.
Yeah, ship has sailed.
All mentors and startups to the stage, please. All mentors and startups we can gather. No, but if there is mentors and startups still around, they are welcome to join in the stage. Chito.